Ah, hi. We're gonna be back into some more fucking Trails in the Sky today. I'm excited. This is like my favorite part of the game. One of my favorite parts, at least. So yeah, I'm excited. Uh, I don't know what else to say. I was gonna play 14 tonight initially, but then I tried to log in before I left work from my phone on my through like Parsec, and it popped up with a message saying that I did my sub expired. And I forgot that that's a thing, and I don't have money till Friday to pay that, so oh well. I'll have to wait until this weekend to do that, because I will probably be playing Hitman on Friday when I get home from work. And that is going to be something that I plan on streaming too. I'm excited. Hitman 3 is going to be hype. Especially the fact that I can actually stream Hitman now. Oh, it's so wild. Anyways, yeah. We're going to be getting back into some more trails. I'm excited. Let's fucking do this, you know? Where's the button? There's the button. Hi. Yeah, let me go ahead and boot the game. Gotta fucking launch big picture first, because shit's dumb. Okay, recent trails. Let me launch the config tool just to be sure my controller's working, because it's been a little bit since we've played this. Okay, it is indeed working. Start game. Alright, go ahead and stop that. And then I did set up a button. We'll see if this works. It did work. Hey, okay, cool. Set up a button so that I don't have to go into the settings every single time to do foreground capture. So yay. Anyways, yeah, let's get back into this. We're in Rouen. We're about to go help Chloe with her school festival. But before that, forgot about this, we have all of these to do. So, let's go ahead. Let me see what the optimal route for these is. Pirate treasure, I can literally turn that in already. So we can go to the chapel right away. Escort for my uncle is set, dead set on heading on to the prone trail. So we can do... We can grab the maintenance kit, do the escort job, and on the way deliver it. We can turn that in immediately. We'll come back here later to do that, I think. Traveler causing problems for Letton. Okay, so... let's do... let's turn in this one real quick since we already have the thing, and then we'll start maintenance delivery. We'll at least grab the object, and then we'll go all the way over to the east end, do this, and then we'll come back and do those two, the maintenance delivery and escort job. Okay, that sounds like a plan. So we need to go this way. Right, yeah. Into the chapel. Huh? I saw you guys the other day. Nice to see you again. Oh, hi, you're the guy we met on the beach, right? You can call me Jimmy. Really saved my skin before, so let me thank you. So, have you checked out the bulletin board today? Well, yes, but why in the world did you pick here to meet of all places? Well, I kind of stand out here, don't I? I mean, it costs a lot to put up one of these requests, and I figure people will see me here and ask, hey, why are you in a chapel? And I'll be like, so that you can help me find some awesome treasure. Well, then, how about we get down to business? The request of yours certainly sounds intriguing. Heh, glad you agree. Yep, I actually just acquired an ancient map a short while ago. And you wouldn't believe it if I told you. Wouldn't believe what now? It leads to the treasure of the great pirate Shermer. What? No way! But, I don't really know who that is. You've never heard of Shermer? Aren't you from Rouen? Or, wait, are you from somewhere else? Either way, Shermer, how could you not know? Don't go making assumptions. If memory serves me correctly, Shermer was a pirate that used to, work in the waters around Rouen around 100 years ago. Precisely, nicely done. Leave it to the Royal Academy to teach the right things. Shame about the uniform, though. Wow, you know a lot, Chloe. Come on, Estelle, it's not that impressive. It's just a story I heard, that's all. I'd like to ask you to look for Shermer's treasure. The location is marked on the map. Do you remember where I was when we met before? It was in a pit in a sandy beach. Gold Seaside Way, right? Exactly. The map has that pit marked. Is that why you were there? Yes, that's right. I was conducting a field survey. And since I found the place, monsters started showing up. So I figured that I should get some professionals to take over. So what's after the pit? The map shows an X to the southeast of it. I figure that's got to be the location of the treasure. You might be right. Oh yeah, I need to make a note of this. Well, let's take a minute to work out a plan. Go to the beach in Rouen, find the pit, and go directly southeast from there. Sounds right. Ah, I just remembered. I found something neat earlier on the beach. What? What did you find? A barrel drifted ashore. That's where you found those daggers in that torn up map, right? Now, where did I put those? The sea chart! This could be a major discovery! Holy shit, please, let me see it. Hey, calm down. I don't want you to die of excitement or anything. I've never seen this before, because I've only ever done this after I've accepted the request, so this is good. Whoa, is this what I think it is? Oh, wow, this is incredible. This is one of Shermer's treasure maps. What? Now, hold on a sec, mister. You said just a minute ago that you had the treasure map already. That had to have been a treasure map. My map shows the location of this map, which shows where the actual treasure is. This is getting confusing. But I found the chart inside a barrel. Let's not worry about that. Sometimes we just have to suspend our disbelief to get through the day. It may seem a little strange that we'd find a sea chart like that, but the sea chart was found where the old map has the X marked. That is true. Well, as long as our client is happy, we're happy, even if we're also very confused. Oh yeah. Hey Jimmy, what about the daggers we found with the chart? You guys can keep those. I don't have much in the way of mirror, so it's the only payment I can offer. Please, take them. Share in the mystery with me. Okay, thanks. Wow, this is really amazing. This sea chart is just a spectacular find. Ha, looks like I'll be busy again real soon. I gotta take this to O'Neill and get it deciphered. He's gonna flip. O'Neill? Later. Thanks for your help. O'Neill. I guess he would be the one to talk to. So, who is he? He's an older gentleman who runs the general store. He tells a lot of interesting stories, but he tends to blow them out of proportion. Yeah, I get what you mean. So I guess that's that Jimmy's been taken in by the old man's tall tales? Yes, so it would appear. I knew it sounded too good to be true. But if it is true, maybe that chart really is the one from his fish tales. That's possible. I guess it is a little mysterious. Hey, what if we believe in it? I wonder if maybe it would pay off. Honestly, though, I think Jimmy believes a little too fervently. Still, chasing your dreams isn't a bad way to live. Pog. Yeah, I'm glad I went out of my way to grab that map early, because that was good dialogue. Okay, so let's go to Erletten. And let's go start that quest. Alright. I don't hear anything. Damn it, what's going on? Is the Royal Army really just gonna roll over for some bigwig? Huh? What are they doing? By the looks of them, I'd say they're just ordinary travelers. However what? I have to wonder why there isn't a single guard. Now that you mention it, maybe something big is going on. That I do not know. But I think we should ask a guard when we find one. Sounds good to me. Can't see anything through the keyhole. I guess even a bracer is no match for an upper crust jerk. The future looks very bleak. I wish someone would do something about this already. What an annoying guy. Indeed, there are selfish people in all walks of life. Sure is noisy outside. Someone arguing or something? Probably. No one in here. What about this guard? It's been noisy in there for a while now. Wonder what's going on. Up here? Yeah. So, has His Grace changed his mind? He is not the sort to do so. Once he has decided on something, in light of that, I believe he'll be staying here. I see. And we'll have to wait for the bracers to arrive before we can do anything more. I'm afraid so. If that's all, then, I shall take my leave. Wish us luck. Good old Philip. Huh? I think I know that guy. Oh, it's you. You're bracers, aren't you? Thank Adios you're here. My name's Chief Warrant Officer Han. It's nice to meet you. I'm Estelle, bracer in training. And I'm Joshua, also in training. The bulletin board said the traveler was causing trouble? Yes, I'm afraid so. I do have an unsavory character, and dealing with him is proving most difficult. Do you think you might be able to help us out? Yep. Sure, why not? Thank you. You'll be doing us a big favor. Okay, let me fill you in on the details. There's been little progress to speak of. So, what's with those guys over there? They're victims of this current little issue. The traveler in question is currently in the dining hall. In the dining hall? Yes, we're hoping that food will persuade him. For the sake of the others here. Persuade him? Okay, just who is this troublesome traveler? Well, to be honest... Hey! You're in charge here, right? You have to do something. You're just gonna let this kind of bullying go unchallenged? The Royal Army is supposed to be on the side of the citizens, right? If so, then do something about this. Now, hold on, all of you. Calm down, please. I'm sick of being calm. I understand, just please take a step back. Joshua, are you okay? I am fine. For now, I want you to check on the dining hall. Okay, we will. Come on, let's go. Alright. I'll handle the crowd here. You check on the dining hall. Everyone, please settle down. Okay, that's all just gonna be the same dialogue. But, sir, if you reserve all the rooms and the dining hall, what will I tell the other guests? Why can't you see where I'm coming from? Your Grace, I feel I must agree with him. Perhaps we should return to Rouen as originally planned. Quiet, Philip. I like it here. Particularly since it has such a lovely view of Erletten's waterfall. But, sir... it had to be you, didn't it? Yeah, that self-centered Duke guy from before. Well, if it isn't the bracers. You're late, we've been waiting for you. Don't tell me. That's your troublesome traveler? Do you see anyone else here? Fine. It's no wonder we recognize the guy who was talking to the chief warrant officer. The Duke there says he intends to stay here. He insists he has to rent all the rooms as well as the dining hall. He really is as selfish as it gets, isn't he? Oh dear, he is a troublesome fellow. Royalty or not, what does he expect us to do? Make everyone else go camping? That's where you come in, hopefully. Can you do something to help? Ideally, convince him to go back to Rouen, or give him a little nudge over the falls. You want me to do it? Isn't tactical negotiation part of your job? We're just soldiers, you know? We train with guns and swords, and negotiating with a sword can be somewhat messy. And what makes you think I'm any different? I'm good at hitting stuff, not talking. Usually teach that stuff to someone with a knack for it. Josh was the guy with the silver tongue, not me. But Estelle, we can't just stand by while this is going on. Please, even if you can't convince them with words, there's always your staff. Okay. I hate this kind of stuff. Well, I have faith in you at least. Let me give it to you straight. You can have all the faith in the world, but I don't. So don't get your hopes up. I'm sure you'll do fine. Well, thanks for that. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh, I remember you. Hey, fancy seeing you here. Where you go, trouble follows, huh? Who are you talking to, Philip? Okay, gotta start this off right. Let me pull up the guide, because I actually don't remember what the right answers are here. And I want to get max BP. Trails guide. Real quick. Shouldn't be too difficult. Chapter 2. Let me see. Is it not here? What the fuck? Let me see. I don't remember what the name of this bit of chapter is. Let me see. Boop. Apologies. I'm dumb and forgot to bring this up beforehand. Okay. What's the name? Make him leave. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, greetings, Your Grace. I'm here to collect you. Collect me? I don't recall ordering someone to do so. And where did you travel from? From the mayor's estate. He asked me to come here. Ah, I see. That is quite admirable of him. But I have no desire to return to Rouen on this evening. I've already decided to stay here at Erletten. Okay, double or nothing. Could change his mind, but make him feel like it's his idea. At this junky old place? Really intend to stay at this junky old place? I mean, look around. I don't think this place deserves the business of the next king. You declare things I already know to be true. I never believed this place was to be worthy of my presence. It is, however, occasionally interesting to live as the common folk do. Briefly. Well, I get that. But I don't think they even have a high-class chef here. Not to mention, I'll bet it's not even very sanitary. You think so? Yes, now that you bring it to my attention, this place does look a bit on the filthy side. I suppose I simply cannot stay at such a place. And now for the sales pitch. Your Grace, by your foot. What about my foot? There's a huge cockroach. Eh? Philip? Yes, sir. Where's the roach? Where is it? Hurry up and kill it. Surely, sir, you expect no better from the common peasantry. Why, I'd wager that they even have a monster infesting the... Ah! Enough! Philip, we're leaving! Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Off he goes. Thank you so much. Think nothing of it. And all because of one magic word. Cockroach. Classic. And she had the guts to say that to his face. Yeah, I needed a good laugh. Really? That's a relief. I've been worried he we might have to get rough with him. But from what Kynes has told me, everything seems to have worked out. Speaking ill of my establishment certainly seemed to do the trick, didn't it? Sorry about that. I didn't see any other way to get him other than... I didn't see any way to get him other than to tell a little white lie or two. Still, it was unexpected. I didn't know you had it in you to be that sneaky. You never know what I'm capable of when the situation calls for it. To be honest, I just tried to channel Joshua. It certainly seemed like that to me. Yeah, and if not, I'd never have been able to lie with a straight face like that. Well, lies come in all shades. you did it to help others, so I'm sure that Idios will forgive you for it. Yes, we greatly appreciate it. May you be equally as determined in your future duties. Yep, take care. Well then, if you'll excuse us. Hog. Alright, cool. Now we can head back to Ruan. We'll pick up the rest of these quests and finish them off. I'm gonna go ahead and turn in the ones that we've already completed while we're at it. While we're here. Bracer Guild. Report. And another strike core, it's nice. Much obliged, you appear to have reached your goal without injury. Alright. We good. Let me... I don't think there's new stuff for him. For her. Or at least there's no new book yet. Ruan is a big place. Lots of people come and go, and it all sort of blurs together. Sometimes I think I'm about as significant as a pebble that someone tossed aside. Why, I wonder. Alright. Let's head to... I think we need to go to the mayor's office next. Mayor's house? Yeah, this. Sapphire Glim, a treasure of the House Dalmore, was stolen from the mayor's residence. Please try to find whereabouts of his candelabrum ASAP. Details regarding this incident, please see me at the mayor's residence. Let's go, Gilbert. Oh dear. I can't believe the Sapphire Glim was stolen. And why now, of all possible times? Ah, you're here. I've been waiting for you to show up. Chloe's with you. Yes, I'm accompanying them. We came as soon as we saw the bulletin board. What seems to be a problem? As you can see, this pedestal used to be adorned with a candelabrum. Aw, man. Really just disappeared without a trace, huh? Things being what they are, I would like to ask you to conduct a search. What say you? Are you available? Fine with me. Sure thing. Excellent. Now let me give you some background. The stolen item is a candelabrum called the Sapphire Glim. It's a fine piece of craftsmanship dating back to just after the Orbital Revolution. A Dalmore family heirloom, in fact. It would sell for hundreds of thousands of mira were it ever placed on the open market. Hundreds of thousands of mira? I see. It's probably not an issue of petty burglary then. Huh? It's not? Have to have some kind of safe way of laundering something that valuable. So whoever took it must be well connected. I get it. So that would rule out most of your everyday thieves. Well, actually, money wasn't the primary motivation for this crime, it seems. Huh? What do you mean? Look at this card. That which nests here is a beast more dire than any other. Continue to give praise to the spirit whose blue light was lost in darkness. Free the spark it left behind, and I will be free. Ah, Seeker, the eyes of Idios see only the truth, and pass it on to you. Look to the three-eyed giant which towers over the settlement. Do so, and a blue light will be revealed. Phantom Thief B. What's this? A note left behind on the bare pedestal. It appears to be written by the thief himself. He wants us to know he did it? So I'm inclined to believe. Got it. If all he was after was money, this is a wee bit excessive. What he wrote must have some significance. It almost sounds like some kind of poetry. Blue light lost in the darkness. Guessing the blue light refers to the stolen candelabrum? Yes, I'd imagine so. The candelabrum is said to have been made at great pains by the townsfolk and given as a gift. That might explain the give praise to the spirit part. Oh, I get it. So what about the last part? Sounds like it wants us to look in a specific direction. Look to the three-eyed giant which towers over the settlement. Well, it certainly sounds like it's trying to tell us where to go. The destination has to be important somehow. The settlement is probably the settlement bit probably refers to Ruan. So there must be some kind of three-eyed giant somewhere in the city. A giant. Well, it's obviously a clue. I'll make note of it. I can be of little use in this matter. I must be off soon, as I have other work which I must attend. And so I shall leave you to your investigation. Sure thing. So, first thing to search is to search this room top to bottom. That won't be necessary. Why not? It has already been looked over by the residents. I'd like for you to search the surrounding area. But the card left you with a distinct clue to follow. Don't tarry. That candelabrum must be recovered. I see. Then we will abide by your wishes. I guess the client is always right. Please understand, I have no desire to interfere with the professionals in this matter. Greatly appreciate your understanding. Now I'll leave you to concentrate. I'll be upstairs, so let me know if you find anything out. Man, this is a strange case. I guess we just have to see where that card leads us. Must be a hint somewhere in Rouen. I guess we'll just have to be patient and stay focused. Come on, let's get moving. And I know exactly where we're going. So I've already done this before. But it's fine. I think it's... Yeah, I think it's this way. Alright. What are you doing here? It's important to try out different spots when you're fishing. If you're where the fish aren't biting, you just have to go someplace else. True. Alright. What's wrong? Hey, that's a card, isn't it? Let's have a look. And this is definitely it. It's the same card we saw in the mayor's estate. I see, so this is what the card meant by three-eyed. Ah, I see, this might be the three-eyed part of the clue. So, is anything written on it? Let's see. Ah, Seeker, the eyes of Ideos see only truth, and pass it on to you. Look to the endless waltz which unfolds between the red and black. Do so, and the blue light will be revealed. Phantom Thief B. Looks like the next spot's been picked. Look to the endless waltz which unfolds between the red and black. Red and black? Has to mean something in Rouen, don't you think? Probably, yeah. I guess the criminal sure must love his puzzles. He won't break his own rules. What a total jackass. Oh well, let's start searching. Casino, I think? Oops. Pretty sure it's casino. The roulette wheel doesn't spin as freely anymore, and that simply won't do. Most important thing is to make sure the customers are enjoying themselves. Alright, there we go. Red and black waltz. I can't imagine it means anything but roulette. I think you're right. Let's check it out. Is there something you're looking for, sir and madams? Sorry, but we'll be done in just a moment. Aha, found it. The card is glued flat to the surface. So it should have the next message, right? Yeah, let's take a look. Ah, Seeker, the eyes of Ideos see only the truth and pass it on to you. Rest at the land harbor and look to the one-eyed lion. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. Phantom Thief B. Okay, I've added to my bracer notebook. The important parts are probably land harbor and the one-eyed lion. One-eyed this time. It's always made more sense once we got there before. I doubt this time will be any different. Yeah, I guess we just need to get a move on. A madman's clues must be followed, after all. Huh? Sorry to cause all the fuss. Alright. Let's go. Oops. Is that Jimmy? Yeah, it's Jimmy. Ah, I see. I finally figured out the significance of the map. Good for you, buddy. I'm proud of you. Did I check the food here? Yeah, I did. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. Alright, we're on landing port. Oh, hey, Neil. Oh, just got to work on a few things in Gransel. Holding out for a seat to free up on the airliner. Planning to come back to Rouen soon enough, though. Alright. There it is. One eye. I get it, the one-eyed lion. I wonder if there's a way to keep it from seeing you. This must be the land harbor, no doubt about it. Alright, let's see what we can find. Okay, I found the card. Should confirm its contents. Ah, Seeker, the eyes of Idios see only the truth and pass it on to you. Beyond the drawbridge, look to the barrels near the steel crane. Do so, and the blue light will be revealed. Phantom Thief B. Another weirdo clue. Now it's a steel crane? Sounds suspiciously easy to figure out this time. The drawbridge it mentions is probably the one over in the harbor. How much longer are we gonna have to do this? I'm sure we must be nearing the end. We just have to keep going. Okay, Estelle, what do you need to pick up your spirits? I'm just tired is all. I'm fine, really. See, I'm ready to get back in the game. I swear. Alright, off we go. Cross the bridge. Barrels near the steel crane. That's weird. This must be the steel crane, but there are no barrels to be found. There's literally barrels right there. What the heck is this stupid clue supposed to mean then? Hey, mister. What is it? You haven't seen, you seen any barrels around here? Barrels? Can't say that I recall. The warehouse is packed full of them, though. Oh well. The warehouse? What's wrong? I was just thinking. Didn't we find the warehouse key earlier? Yes, at Mr. Harg's request. And we haven't talked to him either, right? Barrels near the crane were moved to the warehouse. I get you. You're thinking that the barrels that were here are all inside now. You're probably right. Nice going, Estelle. Hehehe. It does happen from time to time. Okay, let's go see what Mr. Harg has to say. Okay, where's Harg? Is he all the way over here? Yeah. Good afternoon, Harg. We have a question for you. Me? What do you want? I was wondering what kind of work you were doing when you lost the key. You said you were moving the barrels near the crane to the warehouse. Is that correct? Yep, sounds right. It's actually just one barrel, though. It was in the way of the crane, see, so I had to put it in storage. I lost the key sometime after that. Sorry to be a bother, but is there any way we could get into the warehouse? I'd like to examine that barrel. Well, management doesn't approve of outsiders entering the warehouse. It's prohibited, in fact. Stuff that's stored there is supposed to be secure, you know? My job's at stake, so I really can't let you inside. Man, that's a problem then. Still, I owe you one. I'll see what I can do. You just want to check out that one barrel, right? Yes, that's correct. Well, I can take it out for a spell then. That way you can look it over all you want without ever having to go inside. Hooray for loopholes. Ah, okay. Thanks, that would be a huge help. This is no big deal. Follow me then. Okay, it's open. Hang on a sec here. Oh, Mr. Portos. What you doing around here? Oh, I just had a hunch about something. So I used the duplicate key to get into the warehouse and check on it. Huh? A duplicate? Didn't even know there was one. Anyway, who are these folks? Oh, they're bracers. I want to look over that barrel I moved in here earlier. It's part of their investigation. Ah, I see. But I'm afraid that only authorized personnel are allowed to enter the warehouse. Yeah, but I'm the one who moved it in there in the first place. Should be okay if I bring it out for a short while so that they can look it over, no? Yes, that should be fine. Please, assist them in their investigation. Surprised to see bracers coming all this way for an investigation, though. Such young ones, too. You guys do some admirable work. Hehehe, well, we do it alright. If you need any information, feel free to ask Harg. Now, if you'll excuse me. Thank you, sir. Alrighty, I'll bring the barrel. Oh, sorry for the long wait. Here's the barrel you wanted. Wow, this thing is huge. And you actually carried it all by yourself? Haha, never underestimate a dockhand. I found the card, Estelle. Whoa, really? I must apologize most profoundly, for the barrel to have moved was an error most inopportune. But the warehouse key was recovered, and you have made it here. I will reveal the truth unto you. Your reward will be what you have sought. Look within the barrel. The candelabrum you find will, no doubt, be returned to its rightful owner. Ah, time grows short. We will meet again, Phantom Thief B. I've got a bad feeling about this. This weirdo must have been close by watching us. Indeed. Hey, look at the card. Some of the ink is still wet. What? Hey, what do you think you're doing here? Huh? Oh, Mr. Portos. Said earlier that this would be okay. What? What are you talking about? Damn, we've been had. Whoa, no way. We were just here a little while ago and... Must have been someone posing as him. The criminal may have worn a disguise and used the opportunity to plant the card. Oh no. Well then, we need to get after him. Oh, Estelle! Off she goes. Joshua, shouldn't we do something? I'm afraid it's probably too late. We messed up when we didn't notice the imposter before. I doubt Estelle will find any trace of him. Ah, I see. Let's just make sure the candelabrum isn't damaged. Retrieving it was our main priority, not catching the perp. Ah, you're right. If it was written that it'd be in this barrel, I pray that's true. Aw, man. I hope she isn't too disappointed that we're opening this without her. And that's the story. Got the candelabrum back undamaged. Well, we haven't found any clues as to the whereabouts of the thief. All we know is that he calls himself Phantom Thief B. If only we'd found out about the fake sooner. He disappeared while we were running around in circles. No, you've all done a fine job. The main thing is that the sapphire glim has been recovered. The mayor is right. You've done exactly what was asked of you. Thank you for your kind words, but the fact is we still allowed the thief to escape. Yeah, you can't just let him get away with this. We'd like to ask your permission to continue the investigation. If possible, we want to search the estate for any further clues. No, that's really not necessary. My request did not require you to catch the culprit after all. You brought back the candelabrum. But, Joshua, I understand your passion for upholding justice, but there are other more important crimes which must be answered for. I do not wish to further monopolize your time over something so trivial. I have no doubt that there are others who are waiting for Brace's help. It'd please me if you help those in greater need first. Mayor. Understood. Then we will close our investigation. Oh, fine. And of course, I will compensate you fully for your time and effort. Now, if you'll excuse my rudeness, I must leave. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. Thank you. We'll also be on our way then. Well, that's taken care of, but I wouldn't exactly call it settled. So it would seem, yes. Hey, come on, Joshua. And you got something on your mind. Huh? Oh, yeah, a little. I was just wondering why the thief would take the candelabrum if he meant for it to be found. Good question. But it looks like we may never know. The nose card is what really gets me. It's as if this were designed as a test specifically for you two. Yeah, that's been bugging me too. We need to keep up our investigation. For starters, we still don't know where this crook sneaked in from. Why don't we do some sneaking around of our own? And check out the estate. Will that just make us as bad as the crook we're chasing? Well, then what are we supposed to do? What choice do we have? We're supposed to abide by the client's wishes. For now, we have to be patient. Alright, let's go. Like the mayor said, there's a lot that still has to be done. Alright. Guess it's back to the drawing board. That seems that seems to be all we can do for the moment. Alright. We'll turn this in. Double check all the rest of them that we have to do. There's just those last two, yeah. Okay. Maintenance delivery, so we gotta go to the Orbital Factory. It doesn't say where to find this person. I think they're in, like... I want to say they're in... what's it called? Minoria? But I don't remember. Orbital Factory. Where's the Orbital Factory? There it is. Mr. Tobias? You came here from the guild. Oh, is this about the maintenance kit? No? Your timing is exemplary. Will you be able to make the delivery post-haste? Yes. This brick of a thing is all yours now. Brick of a thing? Are you daft? I'm telling you it's heavy. Very, very heavy. Here, feel for yourself. You okay with it? No bone fractures forming, to your knowledge? Filled to the brim with replacement parts and every tool you can imagine for replacing an orbit light of that size. And it's no big deal at all. I'm stronger than I look, believe me. We just need to carry this to the lighthouse, yeah? Indeed, Tavat, the lighthouse keeper. He's expecting it. Contents are quite valuable, so please be as careful as you can. Still can't believe it. Such responsibility, such strength, such grace. Ah, youth. What? Jean told me about you two, but seeing it for myself, how peppy you are lifts my spirits to the sky. Peppy? No, we're just professional? You're young, that's what you are, and naturally I was worried about entrusting something so valuable to potentially reckless youths, but I worry no more. We may be young, but that doesn't automatically mean we're reckless. Oh, no, you've got it all wrong. I just meant that I wasn't sure how Old Man Vought would take it. Yeah, that's a good point. What, you know Vought? Yeah, we helped him out a bit, helped him out when he was in a bit of a pickle. Let's just leave it at that, yeah? You always leave the door open again? Either way, you know what I'm talking about, it seems. Just try to understand where he's coming from. Being a lighthouse keeper is lonely work, so a little eccentricity is to be expected. The lighthouse is crucial for ships to be able to navigate safely, so the keeper's work is a very big responsibility. Gotcha, so really important work. When he was a fisherman, he used to pour down plenty of drinks at Levantar. Now that he lives at the lighthouse, though, he rarely gets a chance to have his favorite drink. It's pretty sad. I'd really like to go ahead with getting him what he wants, but I probably said too much. Either way, don't let the old man's unpleasantness get to you, okay? Okay, got it. Is there anything else before we go? Nothing in particular. Once you're done, I'd like you to return here. Take care, and I'll see you later. Alright. Let's go. We have to... no. The next screen. Okay. There we go. Whee. Oh hey, it's all the kids. Everyone's doing better already. Okay, I was trying to go to the next thing. Thanks for helping Clem. He can be a real pain sometimes. I wonder what's gonna go with dinner tonight. Sure, glad I have lots of friends. I'm playing with everyone. Everyone, actually. I missaid that. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember where this person is. I want to say they're up in one of these houses. Yeah, there she is. Huh? Are you all of you with the Bracer Guild? Yeah, we are. I guess you must be Miss Amelia. Yes, that's right. I've been waiting for you. The assignment said something about an escort mission, regarding someone who's headed into the mountains. Yes, that's right. I want you to protect my uncle. He's going through the Crone Trail. Oh, he's traveling into Bose, right? No, not exactly. He wants to specifically to go to the Crone Trail. Huh? How come? Why would anyone just want to go there? He said something about looking for some pretty rare plants up there. Sorry, I really don't know what I don't really know what he's talking about. Okay then. I think we should ask him directly then. Jesus. Indeed. Please wait a moment, I've already called him. This sounded a lot simpler when we saw it on the bulletin board. I have a feeling this isn't gonna go well. Crone Trail is an exceedingly dangerous place. Can't imagine anyone specifically wanting to get there. No kidding. We'll never know if we don't ask the man, though. Oh, it looks like he's here. Huh? Where's your uncle? Well, looks like he's already set out. What? Set out? For the Crone Trail, I assume. I think so, yes. And I'd asked him to at least wait until you showed up. I don't know what made him decide to leave on his own like this. That's not good. Not good at all. Why would he go there alone? It's like asking for a monster to eat you. It'll be even more dangerous in the dark. You should really be off the pass by sundown. I'm sorry. Came all this way for basically nothing. Oh, don't worry about us. We're fine. I'm really sorry. I'll have a word with my uncle as soon as he gets back. Okay, off we go. We'll turn this in. We're back. Huh? Aren't you them kids from before? It's been a while since we were last up this way, and today we're here on another job. Our request came into the Bracer Guild, so we're here to deliver this maintenance kit. Here you go. It's a little heavy though, so be careful lifting it. Yep, everything's here alright. I appreciate you bringing all this all the way over here. Oh, no worries. It's our job after all. Townsfolk were actually really worried about you too, so I'm just glad to see you're doing well. Work must be tough, so so take care of yourself. Don't overexert those old bones of yours. I'll do that. Thank you for your concern, blunt as it be. So, does this mean you're starting to understand what it means to possess a caring soul? Nope, not really. I'm not good with those touchy-feely concepts, I guess. And here I thought you'd grown up a bit. Ah, well. I guess you still got a ways to go before you can match the level of that bracer. Anyway, thank you for bringing this stuff all the way up here. I'd best get to work. Time to start my rounds. Well, take care now, okay? Don't break your hip. Excuse us, please. Oh, is it you kids again? Thank you for all your hard work. Make sure to always show consideration for others. Can I just fucking sit here for a second and just appreciate this song? It's a good ass song. It's just good. It's nice and calm. And is good. That relaxing in the sun is just a good song. Just good. Honestly, all the music in this game is good. But like, fuck. It's always the like really calm trails tracks that like end up being some of my favorites. They do a really good job of just like that calm, peaceful kind of music. They do good at the battle stuff too, but like especially that calm stuff. Like the town themes are almost always my favorites. Ah! Hey there, buddy. I think you're about to get fucked up. Hey there! Help! I need help! Come on, Joshua. Right. Oh no, not 150 damage. Whatever shall I do?
We're good to go.
Alright. Looks like we made it just in time. More like by a hair's breadth. Were you hurt, sir? Not at all, I'm quite alright. Thanks to you, I came out with nothing more than a few scratches. Whew, man. I could almost swear I've seen you two somewhere before. That girl's homely face is especially familiar. Homely? Hey, but now that you mention it... Oh, I remember now. You're that country girl from Roland. You're that conniving merchant who was searching for those toxic mushrooms. Estelle, he was a client, remember? Tone it down a bit. Looks like even now you still haven't learned how to show the slightest courtesy. Exactly what I'd expect from someone raised in the boonies. How about you just shut up, you nasty food maniac? No doubt you were out here hunting for more bizarre ingredients, right? I've already gathered what the valuable wild vegetables I came here for. These exotic delectables are far more unique than even that firefly fungus. Haha, with these in hand, my next business deal is sure to be a success. Back up, buddy. What do you mean by the next business deal? Ha, that firefly fungus didn't work out for you, did it? I'm not going to listen to any more of this pessimism. There just happened to be no more demand for them at the time. That's all. End of story. Estelle, when you mentioned the wild vegetables, did that bring anything to mind? Oh, right. Amelia, who we met at Minoria Village. Amelia, you say? That's my niece, but what does she have to do with any of this? Which means that you're her uncle. Certainly it looks that way. Why, has she done something? Actually, Amelia asked that we provide your escort. But when we arrived in Minoria, you had already left. Is that so? I guess it wasn't very nice of me to take off like that. But it couldn't be helped. I'd come up with a real eye-catcher before my next business deal. And because of that, you almost ended up being some monster's next meal. Pretty sure you can't do business deals while in the belly of a monster. Once you get back, you should apologize to Amelia. I'm sure she's worried sick about you. Alright, fine. Promise to talk to her after my next business deal in Gransel is done. I think that would be a good move on your part, too. Okay, let's get going. I'll escort you back to town. You have my thanks. I am in your hands. Alright, off we go. Off we go. I don't know why I'm so tired right now. This is splendid. I'm greatly obliged to you for today. I hope that the matter from earlier can be forgiven and forgotten. It would seem that we are united by fate. When we next meet, I hope we can see one another as business associates rather than mutual nuisances. I'm okay with it. What do you think, Estelle? Sounds good to me. So we're all on good terms again. To future successes. I'm very glad to hear you say that. Perhaps we'll meet again on the next job. Alright, sick. That should be all of them. We'll go turn these in and then we'll head to the school. Only took like an hour to do all that. Not bad. Oops, let me go up here. I'm just fucking jamming here. Too much good music. Whoops, I actually didn't realize they were up here. Let me see. I heard what you said to Jean. I'm gonna be working as security for the campus festival myself. I'll see you there. I'll just have to hold out until she gets back. Achoo! And hopefully I'll shake this cold in the meantime. Yeah, sounds about right. Report. Fog. That should be all of the jobs. Let me double check. Roll forbiddenness. Alright. I can purchase more news. Let me do that. Okay, cool. Let me just go ahead and scroll down to where the next thing is. That's actually good to know because I totally would have missed that. Boop, boop, boop. Academy, okay. Yeah, let's go pick up the newspaper and then we'll be good. Assuming I don't already have it. I might actually already have it. No, I don't. Okay, good. Alright, let's read through the newspaper. Books. Liberal News, issue 5. Featured story. We interview Colonel Richard. A close-up look at the man behind the plan. The Lind incident halted the nation's aerial transportation and struck fear in our hearts. But thanks to the Royal Academy's Intelligence Division, hereafter ID, all that's behind us now, and all of that is behind us now, and no hostages were harmed. We're pleased to welcome the ID founder today for an exclusive one-on-one interview, and we'd like to thank him for taking time from his busy schedule to meet with us. Alan Richard, founder of ID, born SC, 1168, age 34, single war college graduate, rank colonel. The World News, hereafter LN. Congratulations on your success with the Lind incident. Thanks, but I'm not sure I'm the right person to congratulate. We officers just sit in front of a desk all day. It's the men and women on the field who deserve all the praise here. And we are thankful, truly. Tell me, Colonel, what was your role in the 100 Days War? Easier to say what my role wasn't. I planned strategies, I fought, I handled communications and intelligence, and I procured goods for troops, to name just a few of my tasks. And what were the lessons you learned in the war, contributed to the founding of the Intelligence Division? Actually, no. We now live in an information age. As the orbital technology advances, life becomes faster paced. And if the Royal Army can't keep up, well, then that's it for us. How do you see the Royal Army now, and in what ways do you believe it could be improved? As an officer, I really can't officially answer that. If you're asking for my own personal opinion, though, then I'd have to say we need to become a more robust organization. As in, more arms proliferation? No, quite the opposite. Not an expansion of force, but of quality. We need significant improvements in our organization, our equipment, our command structure. I'm afraid that's all the time we have, but Colonel Alan Richard, I sincerely thank you for granting us this wonderful opportunity. This reporter's impression. Unpretentious, unrestrained, and bold, Colonel Alan Richard is nothing at all like the elite. Nothing like the elite haughty image people seem to have of him. And given his accomplishments, it's clear he's not only a brilliant man, but a politically savvy one as well. He truly is the Royal Army's rising star, and its time is only just beginning. Festival at the Jenis Royal Academy. The lychee is back in season, as always. The Jenis Royal Academy is ready to celebrate. Come for the fruit, but stay for the booths, the exhibits, and of course, the annual class play. Sightseeing, Rouen and Erletten. Clear lake water flows over the edge of an aqueduct, forming cascading falls of unmatchable beauty. Such is Erletten, a place of natural splendor and boundless wonder. Scholars and archaeologists alike are baffled to how such a grand medieval aqueducts were built in an age before orbital technology. At present, the ruins of Erletten are used as a checkpoint between Rouen and Zeiss, but quality accommodations are also available for curious travelers with a taste for the ancient and mysterious. If that's for you, then letten the air out of your boring life and get going. Whoops, I accidentally skipped over that last story. Breaking story, Mercia Orphanage burnt to ashes. Before dawn yesterday, a fire broke out at the Mercia Orphanage. No injuries were reported, but the building has been completely leveled. The Racer Guild is presently investigating. True, we are. Or rather, what's his face is now. I'm actually gonna reload this page real quick. Okay. When is that? Okay. I think I know when this is. Should be fine. I think we're still on track to get the book. This is, as far as I'm aware, this is like the hardest book to get, because it's just it happens during a time where like you're normally just not even going to be going over here. You have to come very specifically out of your way, talk to her on the bridge, and then you get the chapter. It's weird, but let's do this. There's going to be a lot of talking from here. This is a very dialogue-heavy part of the game, but it is also a very enjoyable part. So, and here we are. Another fucking banger song. Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I'd say. Huh, well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. Ah, so I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. Talk to him. Students are always up late around this time of year, which means that I have to make my rounds later than usual. I'm back, Dean Collins. Ah, hello, Chloe. And who might you be? It's nice to meet you, Dean. We're from the Bracer Guild. Oh, but you're so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you by any chance here because of the fire at the orphanage? Yes, actually. Chloe explained the entire situation surrounding the fire to Dean Collins. I see. That's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first there's the matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there. Yes, sir. In that case, I will work on the play with Estelle and Joshua. I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can. Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability. I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you. Huh? Dorms? Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I'd imagine that you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. And if that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not? Oh, okay. That would be greatly appreciated. Ah, lessons seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president, then? Yes, sir. We should go see the student council room next. It's to the right of the main building on the second floor of the clubhouse. Okay, let's go. Setting up for the campus festival is such a pain. Let the people that want to be involved work on it. Everyone in the Woodwinds group is late. I wonder if I should just start getting ready on my own. Also, I just realized I was sitting here like, did we get all the recipes in Ruin earlier? And I forgot that we actually got the achievement last time I streamed this. So yeah, we're fine. Oh, hi Chloe. Good to see you back. Hello Roy. You look very busy. I'm trying to find something for my class to display. I'd better get a move on or else I'll never hear the end of it from Logic. The festival's setup phase is when the club practices and rests. Today this is all we have to practice with. But it's obviously pretty crucial. I'm so busy. There's the class display and I'm in the play later. Plus I have to help with the club's food stand. Well, it's getting to be a little bit much, even for me. I wonder if I should drop one of them. Sometimes people don't really make their meanings clear. Huh? Everyone agreed that that it was a lot, but if we all put in our fair share, we'd get it taken care of. but he who has made the least progress will inevitably be the one to proclaim how busy he is. What are you getting at? Just that I wonder which one of us, which one makes you feel the busiest. Of course, I always figured you'd handle all of them with no problem. I mean, Alright, I get it already. I'll keep working on all of them. Alright, into the student council room. So busy. Oh god, I dropped my phone. Just fell out of my pocket. Don't like that. Alright. The budgets for all the concession stands have been checked over. The problems with setting out the invitations. Now all that's left is the play. If we can't find anyone to fill those last two roles, the only option might be for us to fill them in ourselves. Oh no, there's no way you're acting in the play. Horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes are gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. Don't remind me, I never want to wear anything like that ever again. I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe? Heard about the fire. It must have been awful. Were the matron and kids alright? Yes, they're fine for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though. I see. Well, try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone any good. Best thing we can do is make the play something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Teresa gave us the same advice. So we'll give it our best. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. I think I was stressing about it just a few minutes ago. Who are your friends? Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure making your acquaintance. You must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. Huh, I told you I'd bring them here. They'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. Glad to meet both of you. I'm Joe Ridonor. I'm head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. And I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you too. You know... Well, what? With braces here, maybe we can improve, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with a sword, Estelle? Well, my father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless at least. Okay, then that settles it. You'll have the big sword fight with Chloe. Whoa, a sword fight? He means in the play, of course. There's a duel between the two knights at the climax of the play. It's a really powerful scene, perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Oh, wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not that I'm no good, it's just that Chloe is way better. I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I'd be any match for a professional like Estelle. And again with the modesty. But hey, if you need your help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can, thank you. You know, a duel between two female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights? They're gonna be playing the two male knights. Huh? But that leaves us without a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Yes, a crucial role. I think we may have just the part for him. Huh? What kind of play is this exactly? It's called Madrigal of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story set in a time where there are nobles and commoners. A princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners. And there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. Hey, that sounds like fun. So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this? End sexual discrimination. Be free of gender roles. Put it in that light, and the teachers love the idea. Pog, based Jill. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible. What the fuck is that word? I don't think I've ever read that. I mean, I've definitely read it before because I've played this fucking game. But what the fuck is that word? Actually, let me see. I've never seen that word before. Let me look this up. Incorrigible? Incorrigible. Okay. Not to be corrected or improved or reformed. Okay. Never seen that before. That's wild. Okay. Yep, even though she prefers the title Evil Genius. Haha, I'm totally up for this. Hey, hold on a second. What you're telling me then, the crucial role you needed me to play is... Yep, you're really doing us a massive favor here. Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I'm sorry, Joshua. That's fine. Joshua will be a pretty girl. That's fine. So, these are our costumes? I figured that if we're playing knights, we'd be all armored up. Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. That's why I've decided to arrange things so you'd be dressed more like the Royal Guardsman. Oh, I got it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Thank you so much. I think it suits you also. Huh, really? Say, why are we dressed in different colors? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar. You're playing the Ruby Knight, Julius. It makes the play more colorful. Ah, okay then. So, what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess, this way. Oh, wait, I'm not in the moment yet. Hey, Joshua. Honestly, though, Joshua looking kind of cute. Like, let's be real here. Joshua looking kind of cute. And if you're gonna say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense. Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really going on under there, I'd be smitten at the very sight of you. Well, thank you for being so honest about it, at least. I'm not so thrilled, but... Haha, this is just as I'd hoped. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone, let's make this play one to remember. Alright. Boo-hoo, Sniffle. Get over it, Joshua. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories. Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thank you. But that means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. We have been, ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? I want to be an honorary best friend of mine? After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This'll be fun. Don't need to worry about boys' prying eyes while we're here. Make it sound so dirty. You're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Oh, well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mademoiselle Chloe. Nope, try again. What's wrong, Estelle? What's with all the staring? It's no big deal. I've just got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Roland. The most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close living under the same roof with you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. Huh? I concur. I almost want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Why would you say that? Oh, come on. You've got a traveling companion, don't you? Pretty nice looking one to boot. Who you've also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You got a hot guy with you all this time and you're jealous of living in an all-girl house, of us living in an all-girl household? I'm playing a tiny violin for you, like minuscule in size. Shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh ho, a family thing, she says. Wonder if Joshua feels the same way. What? I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him always being around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. If we're gonna start talking about bad habits, is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Okay. Come on, don't mess with me like that. Really, Joshua? I mean, come on, no way. Someone's in denial. Jill. Oops, I just remembered I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed. So, good night, ladies. Sleep well. I swear. Oh, right, Estelle. If you'd like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? Oh, what? Oh, right, pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. With that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life at the Royal Academy had begun. In the morning, they would wake up and go to school, just like the other students. All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the other students. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that time seemed to fly by. And the day before the festival. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate was always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment, my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by the name of the revolution, should claim us both. Take up your sword, and we shall let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Woo. Woo. Woohoo! Finally got through the scene with no mistakes. And a convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you, though. I don't think you've flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with the script for a long time. I think I learned it at about the same rate you're going. Really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You've been my guide through it all. I think you'd make a great bracer, personally. You flatter me. We finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't you? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of an affluent relative I never wanted for anything, but I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago? Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, and that was when I came to Rouen. Everyone I knew had scattered trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Teresa and her husband, Joseph, took me in and cared for me. Wow. After the war ended, we waited for several months for word to come of my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father. And how it must be to have family to be with. Chloe. I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Han sure have worked hard on this, haven't they? Haha, yes, indeed. But I think Joshua has been the biggest help. Never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah, he acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of the spoiled princess well. Yeah, he definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he never wanted to talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered though, and that's when he's really cute. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Huh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think you would have preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe I mean Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, you know, the ending. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Well, it's just Joshua. And hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Oh, come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. And besides, Joshua just sees me like a little sister. Does he? He's always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. Drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay. Ah, here you are. Joshua? Hans? Rehearsal's over and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene? Just leave it to us. It'll be flawless. Really? I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Were you looking for us? Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys can go on ahead to the cafeteria. Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that. Looks like they've really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? No, it's nothing. Okay then, let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. I should do it. Wanna go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the dean's office. Let me double check something. I don't think we're able to do anything else with, yeah, no. Double check this real quick. Okay. Alright. Yeah. That's cool. Just wanted to double check some stuff in the guide. Hey, that's a great idea. That's our dean, always level-headed. Ahaha, you flatter me. Then I assume I can entrust the list to you. Yes, sir, I'll take care of it. Excuse us. Oh, we're sorry, are we interrupting? No, we were just finishing up. Actually... Teen, don't say anything. Spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. So, what are you plotting this time, Jill? Hehehe, you'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Do you need me for something? Yes, actually. Chloe explained that an evening feast had been planned for the next day in anticipation of the play's success. Oh, that sounds fine. We're just hoping and praying that the festival is a big success. Let's give it all we got. Aha, barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine. Yes, sir. Come on, Jill, let's go to the cafeteria. Okay. Aha, I'd hate to get in the way of your fun tomorrow. I hope you enjoy yourselves. Alright. Hey, we're here. Whew, thanks everyone. Thank you, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Now, are you ready to order some food? I don't think there's anything else here. I can double check. Let me see. Before the festival. Where's before the festival? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything. Maybe? No, there is hidden requests. Okay, yeah, never mind. Not just yet. Let's do that. Let me actually, I'm gonna reload a little bit back, just in case. We have some autosaves a little further. Let me see. I think this would be the one. Or I guess auditorium. Yeah, we'll go here. Yeah, okay. Glad I decided to double check that, because yeah. I'm bushed. At this rate, I'll never finish getting these decorations up. All the students who were helping me are busy with other stuff. Let's look around. There are still plenty of places that aren't decorated yet. Uh-oh, there's no center curtain. That might not look so good. See what I mean? If you see any other bare spots like that, please let me know. I'll be over to get them fixed up in a jiffy. I think you know what to keep an eye out for. Any place like this where there are no decorations. I've got it. If I spot any, I'll let you know. I appreciate it. Alright. So, that side's good. This side should be fine. Check over here, and that should be good. This looks fine. Actually, this side doesn't have those. No flag here. See, the other buildings have flags over the doors. So it would seem. I suppose that the decorating isn't finished here then. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Okay. Ah, you're right. Nice catch. Okay, I'll go take care of it. Why don't we come and help? Yeah, sounds good. Hey, thanks. I'd be glad for the help. Alright, that should do it. Let me know if you see any more. Sure thing. Yes, sir. Alright, I think there's... should be flags on both sides here. Yep, okay. This one's missing a flag on the wall. Huh? What's wrong? Don't you think a tapestry should go here? It would look nice just opposite the door. Oh, yeah. Should go let Mr. Parks know. Yes, let's. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'll get right to work on it. We'll be glad to help. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright, that should do it. Let me know if you see any more. Sure thing. Yes, sir. Alright, we'll double check inside. I think we should be fine in here. Check all this. Yeah, should be good. Oops. this around. I don't know if we need any flags back here. It doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh wait, do we need flags back here? Huh? Maybe... Is something wrong? There's no flag here. But there is on the other side. Oh, you're right. Good thinking, Estelle. Aha, pure chance, really. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Yes, let's. Probably gonna go grab some more water here soon. Ooh, that's a good idea. I'll go ahead and get this straightened out. Okay, let's see what we can do. Alright. I appreciate it. Alright, that should do it. Ooh, that looks like the last of them. You kids have been a big help. No problem. We all want the festival to go well, so helping out isn't a big deal. That's right. It's our festival, after all. I suppose you're right. I'm looking forward to it myself. Just leave it to us. We'll do our best. Got my fingers crossed for you, then. There we go. Cool. So that one's done. What other ones are there? Clubhouse upstairs. Okay. This. Chloe? Hello, Logic. Are you working on the research for your class's presentation? Yes, I'm almost finished, but I'm missing a few research materials needed to back up the points made in the presentation. Oh my, that's terrible. Specifically, I need all 3 volumes of the Ruan Economics series. It appears that some miscreant has carried them out of the reference section. I don't suppose you've seen them anywhere around the school, have you? I don't think so. I see, well, they must be around here somewhere. If you happen to find them, please let me know. We shall. If you find them, you will be the first to know. Miss Viola is so damn hot. She's really up in front about things and seems low maintenance, which always scores big points with me. On the other hand, I don't get the feeling that there's a beating heart under Miss Milia's chilly exterior. But man, there's something about a woman wearing a pair of glasses that suits her. Well, far be it for me to challenge a strongly held opinion. But wouldn't that also apply to Jill? It's not just about the glasses. I'm sure women just have this glamour to them. Feeling a little anxious, are we? Never in my life. Didn't they say they were going to their seats? What's this all about? Boys can be so helpless sometimes. Well, Joshua's in on this conversation too. I'm kind of surprised. So, how far have you been with Estelle? I know you're not going to tell me you haven't done anything with her. Sorry to disappoint you, but you have an overactive imagination. What am I supposed to say? Not that it would be any of your business, mind you. You don't say. Figured you two would make a good couple. So if you've given up on that, what's your plan of attack on Chloe? Might have to practice, but you'd be if you'd straighten up a little, it could be a good match for her. And what's that supposed to mean? You want to get out of here and go to the dean's office? Yes, we need to meet up with Jill. Alright, off we go. Books, where are books? Give me books. Here's a book. Research for book. Many books. Books? Any books? Any books around here? Has anyone seen any books? No, shit, I didn't mean to go and come in here. I'm just gonna fast forward and then reload. I don't know if I can do these while... it would be... this one. Yeah. There we go. Thank God for frequent autosaves. You kids came from Roland, didn't you? I'm actually from there too. Speaking of which, my parents will be visiting to attend the festival. It's good that they were invited. Well, the students will show everyone the fruits of their labors tomorrow. I'll do my best to keep my criticisms to myself, as valid as they may be. Thank you for the book. Have you finished getting ready? It looks like we'll have more attendees tomorrow than ever before. Wow. I thought we had more time to than we actually do. Thankfully, with enough coffee in him, we can still make the deadline. So worry not, we'll be ready. We want this to be the cutest little place ever. Whoa, what the hell? This is a cappuccino. I ordered an espresso. No! I'll never finish up in time at this rate. It's fine, just drink more. Drink until your heart stops beating. Oh, hi, Chloe. Class has finished up most of its setup duties. Logic's still at work in the reference room. Logic is such a perfectionist. Personally, I think we've gotten plenty done. I'm gonna read all these. I'm guessing we have to start here or something. Summarize the trends in Orbal Art's usage. Okay. As a graph depicting the changes in the tourist industry's annual growth rate. Concerns population growth and migration. Lists the most important exports. Alright. Looks like that's it. Okay, what about this room? Natural sciences. These two must be childhood friends. They both live in Rouen. Ha, I'm kind of envious. Hey, Nikita. Don't you think this is good enough? I can put the finishing touches on tomorrow and everyone will be around to help. Man, you never get tired of passing work off onto other people. Everyone else still has work to do too. There's no telling if anyone else will even have the time to help you. Oh, I guess you're probably right. Man, I'm hungry. So what now? How are we supposed to be ready in time? That's a good question. Alright, I think that's all of them in there. Tomorrow's almost here. But it'll be the last time I get to see you in your Azure Knight costume. That's kind of a shame if you think about it. I see, thank you. Anyway, you and Stellan are both gonna be great. Everything that's gone into making this is just, making it is just right. Put in some serious practice, don't worry. Okay, we're all set. All that's left to do is wait for tomorrow. Ooh, we're finally done with all that setup. Everyone in the club is switching off being the clerk. And no one's here at that one. Okay. Let's go check out this room. These dorms. Hehehe, night is upon us. Did you know? Just north of here is an old building that used to be part of the school. Way back when it was refitted to serve as a military stronghold. I'll bet you couldn't make it out of there alive. Oh, yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, we got all the books now. When the kids came by earlier looking for the key to unlock the old building. They wanted materials for set dressing, they said. They went in some time ago, but I haven't heard from them since. There's a lot of students who haven't come back to their dorm rooms yet. I might go make my rounds before curfew. Ah, it's almost time for bed. Oh wait, the play. Yeah, that's a thing. Should probably worry about that. Alright, let's go drop these books off to... Actually, let me talk to people in the girls' dorm real quick. Get that dialogue. Oh, Chloe, Estelle. Good luck with the play tomorrow. Thanks. Oh, is everyone still practicing? Should get to bed and rest up for tomorrow. It's just been a full week of upheaval. Rehearsals for the play, setting up the art club's food stand, plus helping out with the class exhibition. You did pretty good. Check that. You did a great job. And where were you doing during all that work, huh? Been considering backing out of the play too. Well, I wasn't expecting you to volunteer for the role of the Archbishop. Of course I did. Do you think I'd really play as a commoner? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do it right. Unfortunately, I had to give up the lead role. My, I'm impressed. Somehow I get the feeling I'm being led down this thorny path right now. Alright. Last room, that's ours. Okay, we're good. Let's go give these books to Logic. Let me through. Okay. There we go. Let me talk to her. Oh, I'll bet you've been so involved with setting up that you haven't been eating so well. Kids like you need to make sure you eat right. What is this? Jenis lunch? Do we have that? Yeah, we do. What does that do? I mean, we definitely have it because I have all the recipes. Heals 650 HP for all. That's not bad, actually. That's not bad, like, for this point in the game. That's actually pretty good for... I mean, even just in general, that's pretty good. But... I'm probably not going to have much use for it. Okay. As I suspected, this isn't going to be sufficient for my research. Have you seen any of the books in the Ruan Economics series around, perchance? Well... Chloe, is this what he's talking about? Yes, I believe so. Logic, is this what you've been looking for? Ah, yes, you have my thanks. Now I finally have all the books I need for my research. I look forward to reading your paper when it's done, Logic. Yes, and I look forward to showing you my results. You will be astounded. Thanks to your help, I can make this paper the best it can possibly be. Now, I really should get started. Time is short. I wish you the best of luck with your play, Chloe. We'll do our best. Isn't that right, Estelle? You can count on it. Good to hear. Ooh. Alright. There is one more festival request for tonight that we can do. And then we can continue story. And this is the first time we hear this song. This is a good song. I'm actually going to pause here. I'm going to grab more water. I'll leave you on this song. This is a fun song. But I will return shortly. Why is my mute mic button isn't working? What the fuck? Okay, I'll be right back. I have to click out for this. Alright, I'm back. Now, let me actually figure this out real quick, because I don't know why my mute mic button isn't working. Because it should just hook directly into OBS. Yeah, that's weird. It's just not working. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Can worry about that later. Anyways. That's the wrong screen. That's the right screen. Okay. Where'd my controller go? There it is. Alright, let's do this. Whoa. Holy freaking crap. What's up? What's up indeed? He seems really, really scared. Well, what's wrong? Hey, you shouldn't stand right in front of that door. You never know when a ghost or something might come flying out. A ghost? Are there monsters in this building? Yeah, that's right. Enormous suckers, swarms of them. This used to be one of the old school, buildings, but it's always locked up these days. I borrowed the key from Mr. Effort. Regular school buildings are all noisy lately. I just wanted a quiet place to sleep. So you're not even gonna help? It's boring. Let the ones who want to do the help, do the helping. What's with your attitude? Pretty arrogant of you considering everyone else is pitching in. Now, Estelle. For now, let's just focus on checking in into these supposed monsters in here. Well, oh, okay. If there really are monsters, I guess we can't just let them stay in there. Right, the festival is tomorrow. But what can we do? I was just planning to give the key back to Mr. Effort, tell him the place is haunted, and never speak of it again. It really is dangerous in there. I wouldn't even get close to the door if I were you. And we go. Beat the shit out of him. I gotta take off my my cloak. Yeah, he should be fine. Does Chloe have her max sword equipped? She does not. Oh, okay, that's an issue. I was like, why is she doing so little damage? That's weird. There we go. We'll do Sleep and Faint, and... we'll prevent Confuse too, sure. Boo-doop, boop. Boo-doop, boop, 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 boo-doo-doo. That's more like it. I don't know how I didn't realize that I didn't equip her vest gear. Alright, cool. Chest. The item fairy has yet to make her second rounds today. Damn. It do be like that. Beat the shit out of it. Pop. Bop. Bop.
Well, that takes care of that.
Alright. That's all clear. Damn, poison is actually just their most effective attack right now. Start running into all monsters. Cool. Alright, double check all this. I can't do anything with that. This goes out here, which I think there's a chest. Yeah. Hippie charge. Feed me, Seymour. Okay, nice reference. Appreciate that. Good reference. Good old little shop of horrors. Any chests up here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, down we go. Mr. Effort, are you kids alright? Mickey told me that monsters had shown up in the old school building. Apparently so. No need to worry, we've wiped them all out. Is that so? Oh, of course, you're a bracer. Well, thank you for your help. We can't have anything happen to the festival. Indeed. Just be on the safe side, why don't we lock the door again? Better safe than sorry, after all. Yes, I agree. Hog, we did it. And I should take care of it. Well, I should get back to the night duty room. It'll be closing time fairly soon. You kids try not to stay up too late. Yes, sir, we'll take care of ourselves. Roger that. Okay. That's all for hidden quests now. Double check that there's not any. There might be some tomorrow. Maybe not. Lots of new NPC dialogue, but I don't think there actually is any new secret quests. I think that might actually be all of the festival help quests. Cool. Alright, now we can go in there and do this. Boop. And I'll just fast forward through this. Since we've already viewed it once. Because I am big dumb. We're here. Ooh, thanks everyone. Thank you, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Now, are you ready to order some food? I am. Oh man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing up the play and having to run hither and yon like a madman really works up an appetite. But all that ends after today, right? You're right, I've got to get motivated. Got the new job to deal with and all. Wait, what? What new job? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We gotta make this festival a huge success. We're counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. In the end, they all raised a toast with soft drinks to the success of the play. Afterward, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early in order to be prepared for the busy day ahead. And on the day of the festival, the stage is set perfectly. The lights are just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. We've got a bit before everything starts, though, so go have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine, but if you eat too much, you'll be too full to move in the play. Yeah, I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys gonna come with us? Can't. We've got student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. What? What student council business? And you didn't say the same thing, and didn't you say the same thing yesterday? Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show Estelle and Joshua around. Aren't the Pipsqueaks gonna be showing up soon? Oh, right, sorry. We'll have enough time to go out, we'll have time enough to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh yeah, and Joshua. If you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to beeline it right back here and tell me, got it? Wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I couldn't have said it better myself. Ah, I swear you're hopeless. What's up, gals? Hold up, I got a voice for this now. Let's do this. The time you've all been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Jenis Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun. Actually, I don't think I pressed the button for that, so that probably didn't work. I am be sure I do that next time. Okay, let me put that over there so I can be sure I do it. Holy, tons of people. Yeah, what that was supposed to sound like, and that probably just sounded a little weird for a second there.
Well, I swapped it over, but it should have sounded like this. Because I'm dumb and forgot to do it.
But yeah. Well, this is the famed Jenis Royal Academy after all. So it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we are expecting a lot more visitors than this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go. Alright. Well, we'll be in the student council office, so come see us if you need us. Sure thing, best of luck to you too. Also, another fucking banger-ass song. Hell yeah. Shall we go and look around? Works for me. We come here every year. Where should I start? Neil! It isn't Estelle and Joshua. What brings you two here? Hi, Neil. Are you here for business or pleasure? Lots of people in the entertainment industry were invited. Did you ever find a link between all those bits of information you found? I wonder. Actually, before I get into that, I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub. I think we already have all the food, so we don't need to worry about this. I'm great at science and biology, but I'm really a novice in the kitchen. Oh well, I'll work on getting the basics at least. Oh hi, do you want to try one? Heh, it's pretty good. Oh my, look at how low the prices are. That smells good. I'm so hungry. Festival's nice and all, but I want to see what the typical school day is like. As a parent, I'd like to see how my child is going to spend his time. Now, don't get so excited. Young folks certainly are energetic. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, ladies. How would you like to try some light, fluffy popcorn? It's healthier. It's a healthier option than, say, candy. Wow. Well, it's a little candy store. Indeed. Would you like some candy? It's super delicious and better than popcorn. I was told to say that. I wonder where my grandson's classroom is. That's a good question. Hi, Gilbert. Oh, hello, Gilbert. Hello, Chloe. Have all your preparations been completed? Yep, we practiced hard, learned our lines, and spent the afternoon waxing the hair out Joshua's face and arms. All that's left is the doing now. I see. I look forward to seeing the results of your efforts. It's been some time since I was last here, but I still love my old alma mater. I have many fond memories of this place. I haven't been back to my alma mater in a long time. It does bring back memories. Oh, this is the main gate. It's still open. Are more guests still coming? Possibly. There's still some time before the play starts. Yes, a great many people are here specifically for the play. So why don't we have a look around? If we want to enjoy the festival, now is the time. Sure. Alright, let's go check out the girls' dorm. I don't think there's going to be anyone in here. Yeah, no, it's locked. Gate is firmly shut. Guessing the same thing with this one? Yeah. Maybe I should take a little breather before I walk around anymore. Yeah. Came to see my big sister. Love that they even have a sidewalk cafe. I heard all the rumors, sure, but I love the atmosphere here. My daughter's been pestering me to let her show me around. It's my first time at the campus festival. Anyone else I'm missing around here? I don't think so. This guy. Wow, this is the Royal Academy. It's huge. Indeed. Anyone hiding back here? No. Okay. Alright, is there anyone back here? I would assume not. Alright. Want to be sure I'm not missing any dialogue. Because that totally would be like them to just put someone back there randomly. Huh, where have I seen her before? I believe she was with Colonel Richard in the Sky Bandit hideout. Aha, the Colonel often spoke of coming to visit. He still has his hands full at the moment, though. I'm sure he'll be free to drop by in a while. Wow, the school's really been really shaping up lately. I've only ever been to Sunday school. I've always heard stories about how I should visit the Royal Academy if I ever traveled. My wife and I moved to Minoria years ago. This is our first time visiting the Royal Academy. I'm amazed that the campus is so busy. Oh hey, I didn't know he was here. Huh? Professor Alba, is that you? Well, Estelle and Joshua. This is a pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well. Were you invited here for the festival? Sadly, no. I'm here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Saffron Tower. I was hoping the Academy would provide me with some useful materials. Wow, you're really dedicated. Huh, well, I have to be. Research hasn't made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions? Yes, although 3 of the courses available to study here only the social studies class will have an exhibition. Students are displaying the results of an independent research project. I see. I recall my own days as a student. So, where is this research publication made? Oh, okay. This must be your first time at the Academy, right? Let's see. How to explain? Indeed, the campus is fairly littered with buildings. If you'd like, we can just take you there. That would be helpful, but I'd hate to spoil your fun here. Oh, it's fine. We're not doing anything major right now. I see. Well, in that case, I would greatly appreciate you showing me the exhibition hall whenever you have the free time. I'll be waiting for you right here in the cafeteria. Okay, that actually just sounds like main story progression, so I'm not going to do that quite yet. I'll hold off for now. We'll do that as like one of the last things. The place is open today as the rest area. Still got the same food, though. Wow. Grumble, grumble. What do you want? Please don't interrupt me. I'm trying to study. Damn. I don't want to have anything to do with the campus festival. I'd rather just spend the time relaxing. Why should I have to get roped up into this crap? Alright. I don't want to talk to them quite yet either. Let me actually double check what progresses story here. Let me see. Okay, so I should be able to talk to them. Okay. Okay, that should do it. There's our projected budget. Should be okay since it's not that much. Documents are all set to go. I just need to get the dean to approve them. And yeah, Professor Alba is indeed the story progression, so. Good to know. Ah, thanks for everything you did yesterday. I don't really have anything I need to do. I'm just staying here in case I'm needed. I've not seen you since last year's Royal Council, Mail Dalmor. There's much changed since then. As you can see, I'm feeling quite well. You look to be in good health also. I expect that today will be quite enjoyable. I'd like to get your input on some of the school's affairs if you have the time. Though we may be chartered by the monarchy, it's still important to hear the local views. Ah, so your kids are here too. Come to the campus festival every year at the invitation of the dean and student council. Hey, Carna. Hey, that's exactly what Estelle said. What do you know? Good afternoon. Hi, guys. Jean told me what's been going on. So you're just helping out wherever you're needed? Heh, more or less. Are you working as security or something? Basically. The alumni here tend to be Liberalian celebrities from all walks of life. Every year they're all invited back. Thus, the need for heightened security. Wow, I wonder who else went here. That's the who's who of Liberal, I guess. Well, just leave the security up to me, and you two can focus on helping out with the festival. Yeah. The event will be held on the grounds in the main building. The play is scheduled to be held in the auditorium this afternoon. The student council has set up the cafeteria as a rest area, so please feel free to relax there. Yeah. Sunday school is nice and all, but this is real learning. When we were mere students, this building wasn't even around yet. The building to the north used to be the main school building. Yes. So this academy. My daughter attends here, but this is my first time on campus. I'll be manning the club's food stand all afternoon, so I need to have fun while I can. Isn't this a cute outfit? Caden's been making a lot of them. Under normal circumstances, I'd never be able to get in here. It's exciting. Now, where's my little sister's classroom? Gotta fulfill my obligations as her guardian. Lead roles will be played by the students, will they not? Everyone's even more active than usual. I'm kind of embarrassed to be dressed like this, but it's for the festival. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Is the guest at that table a real maid? Is it? I don't know. Oh, I know what they're talking about. Because I see it all the way down here in the corner. Fucking Maybelle's just there. Yeah. Ah, Leela. It's good to see you both again. Oh, well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. Maybelle, too. What are you two doing here? To tell you the truth, I actually graduated from here. I always make a point of going to the campus festival each year. Oh, okay, that's cool. But enough about me. How have you two been doing? Are you here on guild business? Well, actually, Estelle told Mayor Maybelle about what had been going on. Oh, so you're helping out with the play? I've always found them to be slightly tiresome. But if you're going to be on stage, I certainly don't want to miss it. I'd really rather not have anyone I know in the audience for this. Long time no see, you two. You look as energetic as ever. I've always found plays to be slightly tiresome. But if you're going to be on stage, I certainly don't want to miss it. I mean, fair enough. The natural science and social studies classes are up here. Neat. Is it just me, or are there more people here than usual? I don't know, is there? I wonder what typical classes here are like. Haha, today we're on standby. We're like the information desk. Can explain the social studies periodical in plainer terms if anyone asks. Oh no, he's here. social studies class has been using various economic indicators to predict future trends and will be displaying the results here today. We also have a collection of materials summarizing the history and development of this region in a simple, easy-to-read format. If you're interested, come take a look. I came here with my son to check out the Royal Academy campus. Gotta get him focused on passing next year's entrance exams. Okay. I don't think we can actually read deeper into any of these, which is kind of a shame. That would actually be something I would want to read. I'm an exchange student from the Calvard Republic. I've been busy with this year's research periodical. It's eaten most of my time, actually. My class is fairly low-key. To be honest, I think the research periodical is pretty plain. But it's okay, I'm just glad we have readers. No haunted houses this year? Too cliched, I guess. Yeah, fair enough. So this is the campus which is funded through the royal coffers. As the Queen's nephew, I ought to give it a thorough inspection. Ha ha ha! I'm sure the students will consider it a great honor. Was the old fart even invited? I imagine he was. Not inviting him would have just been asking for trouble. Okay, that's the same thing. Your Grace, I hate to say this once more, but please consider your words when among the public. Poor Philip. Always having to fucking cover his ass. I'm not sure where to go next. You attend classes here? Do you ever get to have any fun? I mean, I don't, but Chloe does. Well, 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 this is the Natural Sciences exhibition, eh? Indeed. I took a day off work to see how my son has matured. Aletta seems to be quite pleased as well. I need to be a better mother from here on out. Gotta turn the doting up to 9. Hey, I wanna play. I don't think this is the place for that. Reina and I don't share any classes or clubs, but we still room together at the dorm. At this rate, it's gonna be difficult to breathe. I guess I should take advantage of the freedom to enjoy it while I still can. Haha, I know all about it. Jerome did a bang-up job. Orbital Compatibility Tester version 1.0014.4082. Copyright 1202 Jenis Royal Academy. Begin test? Yes. Whose profile will you input? I actually didn't know this is a thing. I think I missed this in my first playthrough. Estelle Bright, born on 8/7/1186, Septian calendar. Please input next profile. Joshua. Oh, this is what it means by compatibility. Oh no! Estelle. First we'll do Estelle and Joshua, because that's the obvious one. Joshua Bright, born 12/20/1185, Septian calendar. Beginning analysis. These two are very active individuals. Today is the ideal day to take on new challenges or foes together. All it will take is for each to suppress the impulse to force an opinion onto the other. If these two learn to respect each other's point of view, they will both grow more mature from the experience. More importantly, they must each learn to consider the other's feelings. Continue analysis? Yes. Let's do Estelle. And Shara. Sherazard Harvey, born 5/14/1179, Septian calendar. Beginning analysis. I had no clue this was a thing. Today is a day for them to look to the future with open and optimistic eyes. Today, in spite of their differences, they should be able to pass the time together quietly without argument or serious bodily injury. Normally, these two would feel compelled to push their opinions onto each other. Today feels like a day of peace and tranquility. There's a real chance to move on from the usual conversation and to speak of new things. Analysis, yes. I want to see all of these. I don't know if they're unique per person, but Estelle and Olivier. Olivier Lenheim, born 4/11/1177, Septian calendar. Beginning analysis. Oh no, these two are in grave need of expressing their feelings to one another, or they risk a serious argument. A prolonged argument will lead to a painful and reluctant separation. Today is a day that is perhaps better spent among a crowd than in each other's exclusive company. Regardless of what is said, it must be heard with an open mind, no matter how unwelcome it may be. Alright, Estelle and Chloe. the true ship. Born 10/11/1186 September calendar. Beginning analysis. Today will be an especially active day for both individuals. Your actions will cause your life to be firmly enmeshed in another's. Because of lively conversation, when the two of you can be alone, the fire in your hearts may be kindled. Before you can be overwhelmed, take action. Common goals and interests will carry your relationship further than it has ever been. Now let's keep going. I want to see these. Because this is actually super neat. Neil Burns, 11/25/1172 September calendar. Beginning analysis. These two are greatly attuned to one another, and their time spent together today should be very enjoyable. They should be able to overcome any obstacle together regardless of the circumstances or consequences. Shared awareness will enable them to overcome unknown foes, and their bond will grow ever stronger. These two have strong ties of love and comradeship to each other. Let me actually try something. I'm gonna do that same one again. I'm curious if it's set or if it's random. No, I think it's set. Okay. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is set inputs then. Dorothy Hyatt. Beginning analysis. Today is a day for them to look at the future with open and optimistic eyes. Today, in spite of their differences, they should be able to pass some time together quietly without argument or serious bodily injury. Normally, these two would feel compelled to push their opinions onto each other. But today feels like a day of peace and tranquility. It's a real chance to move on from the usual conversation and speak of new things. Okay, let me do Olivier and Josh. I'm having too much fun with this. Okay. It's not what I was expecting. Not this one, but okay. Yeah, I think I've seen all of them at this point, so I'm not super worried about going through all of them. But that is neat. I had no clue that was the thing. Orbital compatibility tester. Now working. No more electric shocks. We promise. Oh no. What are my mom and kid sister doing here? I told them not to come. I said I'd be busy. Can I read that? No, can't. In the end, we weren't able to finish setting up the displays yesterday. Somehow, though, it was all done when we came back in the morning. We're still in the middle of working when it was time to go home. Moral function unit memory. Displayed items are on loan from the Zeiss Central Lab. Have you seen the size of the crowd? I wonder if they're all on vacation. Alright, neat. Alright, don't think there's anyone in here. There is one person. Parks. Until your big show, the auditorium's not actually being used. Except by me, of course. Dean Collins asked me to do a safety check before the main event. Nice. Okay. I think that's everyone. Let me... During the festival... Yeah, no, that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of the grayed out names, so all the important people are covered at least. Alright, let's go talk to Alba. The students here are fortunate. I certainly wish my own meals only cost this much. Take the professor to the social studies room. Well, you certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like smashing fun. It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. Never been any good at this whole academics thing. One of these days you're really gonna have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas to study. Ugh. Well, I'm itching to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me. Thank you again for showing me the way here. Okay, and there's some people that have changed dialogue now. Well now, I see that you're studying hard. Let me see who has changed dialogue now that I've done that. see. Yeah, okay. So, the important ones will be that, which I already did, and that. Okay. Not too many necessary ones, but there are a few. Miss Chloe! Hey, Clem! Oh, you're all here. Hey, kiddos, glad you could make it. Are you having fun? Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy I puked. I told you not to be such a pig. Is Matron Teresa with you? Yep, she's talking to those people over there. Here she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Teresa. Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you very much for inviting us here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe. When's your plaything supposed to start? We've all been looking forward to it. I see. Well, you'll have to wait just a bit longer. Did you know that both Estelle and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? That's going to be so cool! What part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua? Well, how to put this? You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still staying in Minoria? Yes, through the continued goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however... Hey guys, do you want to see the costumes that'll be used in the play? They're pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? Yo, Copperwing! Thanks for that raid. What's up? How you doing? Let me toss you a shout out. How was you doing? What were you playing? Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? Nice. How's that? I haven't played those yet. Also, thanks for that follow, Void. Yeah, how are y'all? Appreciate that. Alright. I guess I have your attention. Now, for people who don't know me, I'm Krim. I do all sorts of shit. Shiny hunting, nice. Yeah, it's all pink, yeah. I feel it. Thanks for that follow. Yeah, no, for those who don't know me, I just kind of stream variety stuff. Right now I've been trying to play... I'm trying to get through all the Trails games, at least the Trails in the Sky trilogy, again. Before Trails from Zero comes out, which is in fall. Because I've played through them, but I haven't played through them on stream, and I want to have one cohesive playlist of all the games. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. But yeah, I hope y'all are doing great. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're just chilling out doing this. Alright, I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts. For context on what's going on right now, we're on a bit of a sidetrack. We're doing a play for a school that we're helping out. So yeah. Alright, I want to go too. I'll be backstage. Come when you're ready. Okay, now follow me. Joshua is such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of the children. You mean... Yes, I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We will impose upon the Minorians no longer. I will tell the children today after the festival. I see. That's sad, but I suppose you have no choice. Please, don't look at me so. Ransel is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I'm there. If I save enough Mira, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday. Matron. Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I would imagine that they're a bit much for Joshua to handle on his own. Whoa, this is so cool. I wonder if I could wear it. Not with how short you are. I wish I could try on a white dress. Oh well, you look like you're having fun. Huh? Where did Joshua go? Mr. Joshua? He left after he brought us here. Said wait here until the girls arrive. Is something wrong? He eyes, nose. I feel it. Honestly, I probably could, but I'm just broke. Money is an issue. I've barely been able to get my makeup shit together recently, so yeah. Mr. Joshua said he went looking for the guy with the silver hair. Silver hair? Yeah, he helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he's been seen on campus? Uh-huh, just for a second, though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised. Polly, you dummy. Why didn't you come and tell any of us? 'Cause I was eating a crepe. Of course. Honestly, that's solid logic. If I was eating a crepe, I would just chill. Like, let's be real, I'd just chill. Estelle. I know. I'll be right back, matron. Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. By your leave, matron. Hey, you're going too? Yes, I'm sorry. We'll see you at the play. Yeah, it's gonna knock your socks off. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy with the silver hair is, but even without meeting him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. Sieg? Hi, Sieg. Scree? Need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? Scree? I think that's a yes. I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he headed to the old school building down the back road? Yes, shall we? Yes, let's go. I think there's some people, so yeah, there's some people we can talk to before that. Gilbert is over here. Almathea's down here. Let me talk to Almathea. Aha, I haven't had candy like this since I was a kid. I wonder where this stuff was made. I want to at the very least hit all the main characters. Because, yeah. The storm is where I spent many a day when I was a student. Back then, there were foolish rumors flying around about a ghost. That's actually pretty good. Knowing context for that line. I'm not going to say too much. But that's a good line. Let me see. Natural Sciences classroom is where I need to go next. Oh, Junan's here too. Let me talk to Junan. Well, so the play starts this afternoon. I can't imagine it will come anywhere near the splendor of the Grancels Theater. But this is official business. After all, I suppose I will go see it if I must. Fuck you, Duke. The Jenis Royal Academy is as magnificent as I'd expected. The campus festival is quite the event, I see. Yes. Ah, hello there. Everything's been quite a success. Looking forward to seeing the play. I expect it will be a big hit for the festival. Yes, indeed. Alright, Natural Sciences. That would be up here. There she is. This is rather fun. The play this afternoon, right? I'm looking forward to it. Or the play is this afternoon. I saw Joshua running off earlier. He looked quite serious. Has something happened? Yeah, let's go get him. Oh, Neil's here too. Let me talk to Neil. Ah, okay, the play starts this afternoon. And it's based on the old classic Madrigal of the White Magnolia, huh? Sad to say, I'm not so sure what a bunch of students can pull that one off. Just you watch, Neil. I'll prove you wrong. Alright, let's go chasing after Josh. Where is he? Up here? Yeah. Strange. I could have sworn. But it couldn't be. Joshua! Hey, you two. Yeah, stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack when I heard you were chasing after some guy with silver hair. How did you know? Polly told us. I guess she saw you. Ah, she's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching that description out this way. But I guess I lost him. Oh my. Must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he was? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist, though. I tailed him as long as I could. I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. Could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. You're a terrible liar. 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. And hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. Thank you, both of you.
Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Thank you.
Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. Alright then, let's do this. Oh, what about the guy with the silver hair? I suppose all we can do is let Karna know and warn her to keep an eye out. The three then spoke to Karna about the silver-haired man and left for the auditorium immediately. 30 minutes later. Wow, look at all the people. Okay, now I'm getting kind of nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. This is what all the rehearsals were for. Besides, once we start up, you'll forget they were even here. You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time anyway. Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Okay, you two can have your little spat another time. This year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, we can't afford to be intimidated. So just remember our #1 rule and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. Got a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Now let's close it out with a real bang. Alright, here we go. Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Enjoy the show. In year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, the borough was still a land of nobles and aristocrats. But commoners too held some power, and they were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins on an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Gransel Castle. Man, I wish I could be as pretty as Joshua. The streetlights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness, and in spite of that... Ah, here you are, Princess. Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, Your Royal Highness? Staying up late can surely do you no good. It's alright, if I should fall ill. If that happened, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call the borough. Please, do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual in the borough. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it. But why, Your Highness? You have two fine men as suitors, after all. One is Sir Julius, of the chivalric order of the Imperial Guards, the eldest son of a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he has been recognized often in his battles against the Empire. Ah, both such fine men. No one knows better than I the quality of their characters. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you? Oh my, isn't that Joshua playing the role of the princess? I suppose Jill has put a great deal of thought into the reverse casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays this role well, but the two maids leave much to be desired. Do you remember, Oscar? how we spent our boyhood days in this alley, running about and pretending our sticks were swords. I could never forget, Julius. In those days, it was all so simple, with you and Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover he had been doing the same. She was as lovely as the sight of the falling petals in spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto our very own sun. But her light would dim with each day that passed. The nobles and the commoners. The fury of that conflict would never have been avoided. The princess's grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so, for it is our very existence that has brought her such sorrow. Oh wow, they're so cool. I hate to say it, but the guy kind of looks cooler, looks cuter than the girls. I mean, Joshua is pretty fucking cute in this, not gonna lie. I won't deny that. Hush now, watch the show. Know this, Julius. The commoners' impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, the borough's power structure would surely fall into ruin. If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state. Speak not of such repulsive events. What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. What is a man? True. Father! Now that's a damn fine duke up there. You let all the commoners know. You let the commoners get all high and mighty, and your whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep our voices down. Fucking Dunan, I'm gonna murder him. I wish. Oscar, I'm expecting great things from you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we will have a great advantage over the nobles. And that advantage would allow us to seize power. But, Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I could never use Cecilia for political gain. Always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have a chance to become king, albeit only on paper. If you would refuse, it would only lead to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history. Chairman! Impressive, they've really done their research. I had severe doubts about this, ever since I first heard about the reverse role gimmick. Haha, the students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young bracers have no small hand in this either. I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do. It's no good. I'm gonna be sick. Are you alright? Must have had quite a bit more than you can handle. It may be spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you slept out here. Thank you, good sir knight. It has nothing to do with being a knight, but rather a simple concern. I would have to be quite the young fool not to see what I must do. You got that right. What? Ooh, shit, you got stabbed. Oh, my arm. Just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Now, if you'll be so kind as to sit still. Curse you, assassin. Who sent you? Just a noble who wants you out of the picture. He wanted it badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die. I get it. Not too bad. Not bad at all. So up next, we should have... Oops, I almost got so wrapped up that I forgot about my work. Long has it been since you've entered my sight, fair princess? Yes, Julius, it truly has. I cannot help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, the both of you were oft-spoken by the maids of the court. As you well know, Your Highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis most dire, and as such, he and I may never be close as once we were. I confess I come to you today to ask of a favor. And what favor would that be? That you would allow he and I, head of the chivalric order of the High... Oh god, that was a weird burp. I didn't like that. Of the High Guard. And a young general to engage in a duel of honor. That really just came out of nowhere. In the middle of me talking. I didn't like that. And that the victor shall be granted the great honor of becoming your husband. Ah, quite dramatic indeed. Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided on a duel. The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent. On the day of the duel, two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it, commoner, noble, and all social castes in between. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps, but what is the passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see you with blade drawn, I feel as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both, we shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. On guard! And now we get the first, choreographed fight in the entire game. And it's actually good. Which is shocking for the 2D sprites. Impressive, Julius. I should say the same of you. But still, you seem to hesitate. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Ah! How the fuck did they get the choreographing this well? With 2D sprites. I don't understand it. Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Gah. Oscar, your arm. I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch. Neither of our blades connected with flesh, not even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior. This is a tactic most low, Duke Radmont. Was this your intention from the start? I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name. Are you implying that I instigated this? Father, is it true? Did you? It's alright, Julius. My own experience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse on the field of battle. I will put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you. Oscar. Very well. I will wager it all on my next strike as well. For the fair princess and the future of the very kingdom. He who lives and when all is said and done will inherit the responsibility for all. And he who dies will watch over all, for the realm of the spirits. Such is also the pride of a knight. Haha, I suppose it is. Ah! No! Oh! Cecilia? What? Oh no. Princess! Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar. Julius. I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. Felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Idios that I arrived in time. Cecilia! Princess! Hear me, all in attendance. Dismiss me and set aside your differences, please. Are we not all of Liberl, and do we not love this land? There is so little that separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution. Your Royal Highness! You need say no more. My vision fades, but what of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle, down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles. So, please, don't ever stop. Princess? No, this cannot be. Princess! I'll do anything! Please, no! Cecilia, you... Our poor princess. I just don't understand why she'd do such a thing. Our princess gave her life that we might stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle is the pride of a nobleman. Had we been not fighting, it would never have come to this. Only now, when it is too late, do I see our folly. It is the fate of all men with their spirits still shackled to their flesh. Idios, great goddess of the skies, we now know of your great resentment. There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. Actually, let me throw on gold reverb for this. Let me see. Hold up, am I on the right thing? Hold up. Shit. Okay. I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirits still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within you, yourselves. So beautiful. A more beautiful voice I have never heard. It's amazing. Idios herself has graced us with her presence. The goddess. Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. It is as you say. Our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman, has your hate for the nobles in the monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but men? I am ashamed. Duke, do you know your sins better than anyone else could? And you, all of the rest of you, who simply watch these events unfold, there is something fundamental within you that is lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast and think well upon this. Haha, and now it seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for Liberl, so long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Oh, she has vanished. Oh, where am I? Princess? Cecilia? Oh my. Julius, Oscar. Have you both been called up to heaven as well? It's a genuine miracle. Princess! Oh, praise Idios. What? Why are the two of you here? And the Duke, and the Chairman? So then I'm not dead? Almighty Idios. Idios has given Liberl back its beloved. Praise her for her benevolence. Oscar, Julius. What happened? Nothing that you need concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict is at an end. I believe that everything will be alright. You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius. No, you still intend to fight? On the contrary, this match is concluded. Besides, this fool managed to get hit on his sword arm. But it would not do for such a duel as this to not have a clear victor. Thus, it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap, yet emerged undefeated, should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius. Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you are healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood. Just as when we were boys. I see. Very well then, I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You are mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match, and I think it's only fair for the victor to be granted a kiss. Surely everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well. Eek! Don't they look marvelous together? Almighty Aidios, look well upon this, and may this fine day extend unto eternity. Eternal peace to Liberl. Eternal glory to Liberl. Wow. Haha, quite the grand finale. But no matter. And so, the curtain fell on the magical of the White Magnolia, to grand fanfare and acclaim. And, with its conclusion, an announcement went out to the campus festival, or that the campus festival had reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment. Ah, brilliant, just brilliant! That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so. At first I thought people would make fun of us with the roles switched like that. I'm so glad they took it seriously. Agreed, the costumes worked out pretty well. I wouldn't want to wear mine again, though. Corsets are like some form of torture. No kidding. Well, it was all for a good cause. And just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you ought to be particularly popular. Give it a rest. The ones of Estelle and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're really gonna rake in the mirror. I mean, all proceeds will go to a good cause. Jill. Estelle, what's wrong? What? Where? What are you talking about? Nothing important, really. You've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay? Well, that fight scene was pretty hard work. It's no surprise that you're tired. You feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order is all. Oh, Estelle, you don't mean... No, it's nothing like that at all. I promise I'm perfectly fine, alright? Huh? I trust we're not interrupting. Hi. Also, yeah, Estelle's definitely just jealous. Miss Chloe, Oscar was so cool. I want to be that cool when I grow up. Thank you. You were really great too, Miss Estelle. Sir Julius. Hey now, Mary. And Joshua was so cute. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was great fun for us all. A play about love and friendship buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it had such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I'd have to say it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans. Oh right, I almost forgot. Oh, what's up? It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends on the student council then? Yes, they were in charge of the production of the play. I see, I must thank you them then. The children will have many fond memories of Rouen. Matron. I have made up their mind. I will tell them my decision when we return to Minoria. And then tomorrow, we'll take the first steps. Whoa, so soon? Hey, what you talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen to non-grown-ups talk. It's okay, Mary, but I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and then continue our discussion over there. Okay? Now then, Chloe, and you too, Estelle and Joshua, I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Oh, hold on a sec. Jill's coming back any moment. She'll probably want to say goodbye before you go. Pardon me? Oh, Dean Collins. It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Teresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier. To thank you for taking the time to visit. You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation. Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way that we could help. Jill? Yes, sir? Please, take this. Jill handed Matron Teresa a bulky envelope sealed with the Royal Academy's crest. What's this? I took up a collection for you. It's 1 million mira. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage. 1 million mira? That's impressive. But how? Well, we have the Duke as well as the Mayor of Bose, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise. Dean? No, I couldn't. I can't accept this. I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year. People donate specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But it's too much. Please, accept it, Matron. But, Chloe, I realize that you're overwhelmed, but think about it. With that much mira, the rebuilding could start, and you wouldn't need to go to Gransel. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden. She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this for the children. You didn't, voice crack. You needn't focus on the amount, just what can be done with it. You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all so very much. Fuck. This is hitting me. This is my second time going through this shit, and it's hitting me. Fuck. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, it is. Yes, that should settle that. Hey, what's this about going to Gransel? Did something happen? It's okay. There's no need to worry. We've all been through so much. It's really not that big a deal. But why are you crying, Matron? Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears. After the matron and the children left to return to Minoria, Estelle and Joshua joined the other students in cleaning up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to evening. We had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything. Sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. I'd like to give our report before the day's out, if we can, so you'll have to excuse us. Is that so? Oh well, I guess I'm on my own tonight. It sure is gonna be lonely in bed without you. What? Hans, would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Estelle, don't listen to him. Oh, haha, joke. It's never boring with you guys, I'll give you that much. I hope you get the chance to come see us again soon. And stay for a couple days and nights. Sure, we will, thank you. I'll stop in again soon. Well, let's get going. We'll lose daylight if we don't hurry. So you're headed to Minoria, Chloe? Yes, there's a lot I want to talk to the matron about. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight. I hate that you won't be here after the festival. Well, what can you do? I hope you have a good time. Oh yeah, about the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money? Oh, don't worry about that. One of the other bracers escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna. Apparently the dean made a special request. He never misses a beat. Well, stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you guys do great with your bracer studies. Yep, you can count on it. Best of luck to both of you as well. Only had a few days at the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class, anyway. What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event. Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student is tougher than I thought. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just that I can't sense Sieg nearby. I wonder where he went. Maybe he's just looking for dinner? Yes, that may be it. I'm sorry, I'm just being silly. Please, allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road. Sure, it'll be fun. Alright, gotta go down here. I need to throw my cloak back on. I almost forgot to do that. I don't want to accidentally be running into enemies right now. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Yes, thank you so much for the last few days. No problem. It's been fun. Take care and say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you three! Huh? You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys are... bracers, right? We've got big trouble. What kind of big trouble? Hang on a sec, I need to catch my breath. Someone attacked Matron Teresa and the kids near Minoria. Whoa, say what now? No. Hey, are you alright? Keep your cool, this is no time to go fainting on us. I'm sorry. Please, tell us whatever you can. Okay. They were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and that bracer lady got knocked out. You mean Karna? No way! Must have been highly trained. I would have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the inn. Didn't have much choice other than to run all the way here. I see. Well, thank you for your help. If you can manage it, would you go on to Ruan for us? We gotta hurry to Minoria. Okay, will do. Let's get going. Okay. Alright. And this is the part where I actually need to go to Ruan to get that book. This is the one point where I can get this book, so I'm grabbing it. Well, that settles it. I'm gonna have to give you this book. Carnelia Chapter 5. What do you mean, why? His life is full of contradictions. There we go. We got the book. So, what chapters are we missing now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're missing Chapter 8, and that's it. Cool. We're almost there. We almost have all of them. There's that monster extermination right there. So that's a good reminder. Okay, it's just that extermination. That's fine. Trying to run all the way from Minoria without a break is exhausting. Yeah, I can imagine. Hello, the director has already filled me in. Melvin has left on assignment, but unfortunately Agate hasn't reported in yet. I know you just finished up your business at the academy, but I need you to go to Minoria as quickly as possible. Sure thing, you don't have to persuade us. We should hurry, I'm worried about Karna. Yep, let's go. And take care of that monster on the way, and then we're good. Exterminate. There we go. And we'll do a hurricane. It's wild how overpowered you can be in New Game Plus. Who would have guessed? Alright, cool. I need to go this way. I don't have to worry about turning that in right away, so we should be fine. Alright. into the inn? Kids were mugged? What the hell? When does it stop? What if the muggers and the arsonists are the same people? There are some things that no sane person could ever do. It makes me so angry. I don't blame you. I'm fucking pissed too. Fucking stealing orphanage rebuilding funds. Okay, where the fuck do I have to go? I don't even know anymore. Yeah, let's hurry to Minoria. But where? Here? Highway's this way, yeah. Okay. Where is she? Oops. I don't even remember. I don't even know. Matron Teresa was injured in mugging? Almighty Adios, what are they to do? Please, your bracers, you have to catch whoever did this. Okay, maybe they're not quite in Minoria. Maybe they're, like, closer to the orphanage? It's just sad music here. Okay. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I actually don't know. Aside from Minoria, but that's a fairly broad area. I just go upstairs, maybe? Maybe they're just upstairs. Yeah, that looks like it. Well, the orphans have been crying ever since they got back. Why? Why would anyone pick on them like that? Oh, Miss Chloe. Everyone. It was so scary. Oh, thank goodness you're all safe. Pardon me, but how about the others? How is Matron Teresa? Don't worry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up, though, which has me a little worried. If I may, then, I'd like to see them. No doubt about it, someone used sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? Yes, there's still a faint hint of it in the air. Probably the kind without side effects, so there's no real need for concern. Hey, Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coast road with the Bracer Lady, and these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The Bracer Lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought them off to save us and Matron Teresa. But that's why... There, it must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. I wanted really bad to get it back. Mr. Joshua, I couldn't help her. Don't think that way, Clem. I know Matron Teresa would just be happy that all of you are safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself. But I don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the Bracer wasn't alerted, and Matron Teresa isn't conscious. Chloe, I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I'd say that the criminals were probably targeting the donations Matron Teresa had on her. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit. Yes, you're probably right. Seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes, in order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible. He's right, you know. Hi, Agate. Ah, Agate? I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you've gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess. Don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too. I know that, so quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either, so it'd take someone pretty skilled to beat her. So how about you give me a quick rundown of what's been going on here? Okay. Joshua and Estelle told Agate about the whole story about the donations for the orphanage. Alright then. There's definitely something weird going on. Weird how? Well, here's the thing. You know that Raven gang that was hanging out around the warehouses? They're all gone now. Warehouse is empty. Then, it must be the ones who assaulted Matron Teresa. I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they'd have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna. Yeah, that's true. They talk a big game, but I don't think they could back it up. Yeah, I give them a single hard look and they shut right up. However, today they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident, and what do you get? Like I said, something weird is going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow. Yeah, but this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, greenhorns, let's go. Well, what are you talking about? Where are we going? You slow in the head or something? Obviously going to the seaside path where the crime happened. How those idiots did it doesn't matter right now. We've got to focus on finding some clues as to where they are. Ah, true. Understood. We'll help. I just took a sip and the water, like, did a weird, like, backsplash at my forehead. I did not appreciate that. I was just assaulted by my water. Wow, how did it get to be so late? Ah, this is no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? Sieg! Hey, what was that sound? Oh, Sieg, where have you been? What the hell? That's Sieg, he's Chloe's Gyrfalcon companion. Oh, as long as he's friendly. Scree! Scree scree. Understood. Thank you, Sieg. Scree! Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend there tell you? The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Teresa, evidently. It seems that he saw the attack. Haha, that's a good one. Nice going, Sieg. Yes, most impressive. Scree! No, wait a damn minute. You mean to tell you that you actually believe that load of bull? We've seen him communicate several times. Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. Alright. Scree! Good boy, Sieg. Wait up, you punks. It does seem like it's homing on something, but... Come on, are we really following that thing? If this is your idea of a joke, it's not funny. It's not a joke. The matron and the children are like family to me. Fine then. Thought you were yanking my chain, but I guess I'll tag along. Jeez, you really... why don't you say what you really think? All that aside, we need to get going after Sieg. Yep, off we go. Isn't that the way to the lighthouse? Let's go and check it out. Just as I thought. The Varan Lighthouse. It belongs to the city of Rouen. If I remember right, there's a man who lives here all alone. And this appears to be the place. I'm almost positive that the ones who attacked Matron Teresa and the children are here in this building. Which means there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse. And from the looks of it, they seem to be, that seems to be the only entrance. That's all there is left to do is to check it out for ourselves. Yes. Now, hold on there a minute, girl. I want to see the truth with my own eyes. What the hell are you talking about? I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that. So please, take me with you. I can see where you're coming from, but... Oh, come on, don't act all stingy now. The only reason we know about this place to begin with was because of Chloe. And I can guarantee she can handle herself. So at least you don't have to worry about her getting in the way. Estelle, Joshua. Fine, have it your way. But I hope you remember that these guys are the ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let your guard let down your guard. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess it's decided then. Alright, let's hurry and check the place out. Do I actually get to customize Agate's weaponry now? I think I do. Let's do that. Cool. Let's throw... I don't think I really need to worry about much of this, but I'll throw on like a prevent mute and a prevent confuse, I guess. I don't think I really need to worry about status ailments here. These guys again? Aren't they the ones from before? Oh, I swear, if I wasn't looking at them with my own eyes right now, I'd never believe it. Hey, what the hell are you all doing here? The Raven gang members' eyes are blank and emotionless. Hey! Agate, look out! Where are they getting the strength from? Dean, you son of a... This is just perfect. I don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking, but if I have to beat some sense back into you, I will. Pog. Alright, let's do this. Schmack. 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 Damn, he got them revival skills. Schmack. Damn it. And fights are actually gonna take more than just a few smacks this time. For once. It's wild. Okay. Cool. I'm actually fine with that, because that means things are gonna start getting a little harder. Finally. Not much harder for a little while, but it'll get harder, so that's nice. I'll just do that there. Okay, nice. Got the crit. That works. Like, it's still a cakewalk right now, because it's New Game Plus with endgame gear, but... yeah. These guys are 100 times stronger than when we dealt with them at the warehouse. They appear to be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on. Looks like they're being controlled by someone. Controlled? Yeah, I agree. They had some sort of special hypnotic induction using a combination of drugs and suggestion. This allows the person controlling them to draw out their maximum physical potential. Can someone really do that? Of course, but they'd need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. I can only think of one group that could pull something like this. Pull off something like this. You have an idea of who might be responsible? Yeah, possibly. But there's no time to talk about it right now. Let's head upstairs. The real perpetrators should be up there. Alright, let's go. Here they come again. Looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. Alright, since they're both gonna move forward, I'll do that. Yeah, that was a good choice. Let me see. Let me do that. Let's do that. And then we can do a hurricane. Oh. Sick. I'm really sorry about this. I really don't want to fight anyone being controlled, but this isn't the time to be holding back. You don't need to kill them, just knock them out. I'm gonna do this. Boom. And then use the stealth. Pop. Hey, you hear that? Heh heh heh, job well done. Now we'll even be able to blame this mess on the punks and everything will work out perfectly. So I take it that you're satisfied with our work? Yes, you've handled things nicely. But just to make sure, you haven't left any incriminating evidence, right? Aha, you've got nothing to worry about there. And even when those fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing. The lighthouse keeper shouldn't wake up until morning either. I'm relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of that orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it. And the series of incidents along with this arson will end up looking like the work of those lowlifes. You can get two birds with one stone. It's perfect. Glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, if you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit of destroying that orphanage? That's the one thing I've been having a hard time understanding. Please. If you really want to know so bad, I'll let you in on the secret. The mayor intends to transform the entire area into a series of very upscale vacation homes. Interesting. A scenic seaside area not far from Ruan City. What more favorable geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? We'll build lavish estates there and sell them off to the highest bidders. That's been the mayor's plan all along. That's a ritzy plan if I ever heard one. I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage to the ground. Think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate with to someone with a ramshackle past, like that marring the view. Not to mention all the little brats running around close by and making a ruckus. You see, something like that would definitely cut their value in half. But instead of going to an extreme like that, why not just buy up the place? You didn't really think that stubborn woman would sell that land left to her by her late husband, did you? And if we were to haul away the burned-out remains while they were away and built something in its place, there's not much they could do, could they? And since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate. That was your reasoning? How long have you been standing there? Something like that. You hurt Matron Teresa and the children and burned their memories to ashes. You deprived those children of their smiles for that? How did you know we were here? Before that, what are those lowlifes doing downstairs? Too bad for you, they're taking a long nap. Tisk tisk. And to think that the mayor was behind it all. Plus, some faces we've seen before seem to be involved too. So you know who we are, do you? We've been briefly acquainted with that red-headed bracer before. Ha! So running off like dogs with your tails between your legs and sicking some monsters on me means we're acquainted, huh? But now I've finally got you where I want you. Kill them! Kill them all! Now that they've seen my face, I can't let them walk out of here alive. It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert. Well, since this is a request from our client, I guess we'll just have to comply. Let's see what you've got, bracers. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just because you're hired help doesn't mean that you're any less responsible. I think it's time to make you taste the power of the heavy blade. Fuck 'em up. I have a question. Does he have access to that? No, he does not. That's a shame. Let's do normal attack then. Do you? Who has access to that? Yeah, no, Estelle does. Okay. I'm gonna throw Chaos Brand on him. Just shorten that whole thing by a turn. Actually, probably not, because it costs a turn to cast Chaos Brand anyways. Yeah, Chaos Brand's fucking overpowered as shit in this. And I will probably be abusing it in late game. This can't be. Gilbert, steward of the mayor, and you boys in black. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and surrender. Ugh. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. Yeah, the lieutenant's gonna be mad. He warned us about this. We shouldn't have been as careless as we were. The lieutenant? Do you mean that guy wearing the red mask who was negotiating with the Sky Bandits? I'm surprised you know about that. Looks like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things out than we thought. Your insults are pretty funny considering how we just gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw down your weapons and surrender. Sorry, but we can't do that. What? What do you think you're doing? Don't move. Come any closer and this guy's brains are going to be splattered all over this place. What is the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You're not our employer. The mayor is. But whether it was you or the mayor here, the outcome would have been the same. We only cooperated with you because we shared a mutual interest. And we couldn't care less whether you live or die. Please! Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me! Cut the tears and crap. You think you can get away by trying to fool us with a show like that? Ah! My leg! Ah, my leg! Gilbert? Phew. Looks like they were serious about what they said. This is enough of a show for you. Then how about we blow the brains out of the old lighthouse keeper? He has nothing to do with this. If his life means anything to you, then I suggest you back up. Let's see, like, over by the stairs. Because we don't have much choice. Hahaha, that's right. Do what you're told, like the dogs you are. And it looks like this is where we bid you farewell. Wait! Don't you think you're getting away this time? A rope? These guys were seriously prepared for anything. I'm leaving you to take care of that idiot steward and the rest. What? I'm going after these guys. The rest of you report to Gene and ask him for further instructions. Let me check this. I don't know if this is gonna affect BP, but I want to double check. Where's this? Okay, it doesn't look like it does. Okay. Did you just see that? Shouldn't we go after those guys too? No, didn't you just hear what Agate said? Can't just forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven gang. That's right. And though I think Gilbert got what was coming to him, he is still hurt. Oh, alright. I hate to say this, but I guess we'll have to leave the rest up to Agate. Thus, in the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. By the time the mayor's steward and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Minoria windmill shed, morning had already broken. Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. You should return to Rouen and report back to Jean. That's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay? Oh, come on, I just got a whiff of sleeping powder is all. It all happened a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me, though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up over it. Still managed to fend off 4 attackers. The children are safe thanks to you. I can't thank you enough. Well, I guess that's that at least. Still, will Agate be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me. Yeah, and if they somehow manage to get the drop on him. For now, we just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. Been after those guys for a while now. He knows how they work, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on. Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll just have to focus on what we can do. You're right, you're exactly right. I'll hang on to the donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold, dead fingers. You can count on me. I'll be fine, so you go on ahead. Alright, be careful. Let's go, guys. Keeping an eye on these idiots. You guys head to Rouen and report back to Jean. Alright, off we go. Dalmor was behind everything. He was just pretending to be all kind and everything from the start. I've kind of been wondering about this. But will we be able to reach the mayor this time? Huh? She raises a good question. This may be difficult. Racer Guild has a non-interference policy when it comes to government affairs. And considering he has control over the whole Rouen region, arresting the mayor isn't going to be easy. Hold on a sec. Doesn't everyone else find that strange? It is funny, but the law is the law. That's why the guild can have branches everywhere, even in the Erebonian Empire. Yeah, but still. Anyway, let's just get to the guild and talk to Jean. I think he'll have some useful advice for us. Okay. I'm fine, don't worry about me. We'll just need to make the man in charge pay his tab. Yes, that's right. Yeah. Is there any new things? I don't think there is. Yeah, no, we should be good. Alright, let's go. I wish scroll didn't turn the camera like that. So I'm like trying to scroll on another page and it's turning the camera when I don't want it to. I just want to be sure that we don't miss any of these side quests. I don't think that, I'm pretty sure there's none left. As evidenced by what I just looked at, but yeah. What is it, Chloe? Well, are you two going to the guild? I just remembered something I need to do, so you can go on without, so can you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. Are you going back to the campus then? Yes, I think I should report in to the headmaster and let him know what's happening. Okay, I got it. We'll be waiting for you at the guild. I'm sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Chloe produced a notepad and pen and began scribbling furiously. That's how to do it. See? I understand. It's just hard to believe that Mail Dalmor is behind these recent events. That certainly is a major incident. So, Jean, do you think the mayor can be caught? Well, I'm afraid it's going to be rather difficult. The only way it'll really happen is if he can be caught in the act. I figured as much. Can't be serious. We just have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power? Now, there's no need to panic. The Bracer Guild's hands may be tied, but the Royal Army can get him. Oh. Estelle, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate and question him. Doesn't matter if he gets angry, I just want you to buy us some time. And you'll contact the Royal Army in the meantime? Precisely. I'll contact the Eston Fortress HQ with the Orbital Communication System to request assistance. I don't like having to rely on the army, but I don't see any other option. Okay, once Chloe catches up to us, we'll go see the mayor at once. I made it. Sorry for the delay. Not at all. Perfect timing, in fact. That was pretty quick for a run to the campus. Well, I'm pretty fast on my feet. So, what's the plan? We were just talking about going to the mayor's estate. We have to stall him with an interview while the Royal Army is contacted. I see. Maybe that wasn't so necessary after all. So will you be coming with us? Oh yes, please allow me to accompany you. I'll be counting on you to contact the army, Jean. Just leave it to me. Alright, anything... Oh, let me report that monster kill. There we go. Much obliged, you appear to have achieved your goal without injury. Good shit. Alright, let's go to the mayor's. This mayor is indeed not the best. Man, this place is huge. Is he really doing all that nasty stuff from a place this nice? I don't think that really matters. Mayor Dalmor is originally from a large family of nobles. I think this estate has been passed down for generations. Okay, so the estate wasn't paid for in blood at least. That's something. Anyway, we need to find him and question him. Time was important. Important people used to come here. Important or not, they sure did. They sure did up their hair funny. God, words are difficult. Welcome to the Ruan Mayoral Estate. I'm terribly sorry, but the mayor is currently attending some guests. Perhaps you could come back another time. What? Now, hold on just a second. I'm pretty sure we know who the guest is. It's Duke Danan, isn't it? What? Why, that's exactly it. Have you received an invitation as well? Yes, it came directly from the mayor himself. I apologize for the inconvenience, but would you mind? Now that I take a closer look, you appear to be bracers. If circumstances demand it, then please go on up. The mayor and Duke are in the banquet hall on the second floor. Excellent, thank you for your help. Oh, right. So many guests arriving, I really must prepare some tea. Please, pardon me. What? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking of how impressive it was that you knew the Duke was here. Oh, it's just a matter of asking the right questions. He's planning to sell vacation homes to the rich, remember? Duke Dunan might as well have had a bullseye target pinned on his misshapen head. Wow. That's smart thinking. Where'd you come up with that line about the mayor inviting us? It wasn't a line. He did invite us over the first time we met him. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know, or something like that. Oh, that's right. Aha, so he did invite us. Exactly. Well, why don't we head up to the banquet hall? Joshua got them big brains. I must wonder what's being discussed behind these doors right now. Master is speaking with Duke Dunan, you see. Indeed he is. I like the sound of that. Rouen would be the perfect place for a vacation home. I think I might stay for a while. Aha, I had a feeling you'd think so. I'll see to it that you get the finest place available, my lord. I believe you'll be quite satisfied. Ahaha, you're quite the smooth talker. But good. Money is no object. Prepare me an estate that is worthy of your future king. Make it as splendid as your holdings there. Pardon me, my lord, but wait a moment. The queen asked you to consult with her before spending such an amount of... Silence, Philip! I am to be your next king. Such purchases are every day for a man of my standing. Yes, of course. Well said, your grace. We can get a written contract together shortly. But first, one more drink. Oh-ho! Hi there, greetings from the Bracer Guild. You. What do you people want? You look kind of familiar. Oh, it's you. Hi, Mr. Butler. You just dropped by to talk to the mayor, no biggie. This won't do. If you're here on guild business, you should speak with some semblance of manners. We're in the middle of an important discussion, so why don't you come back later? I apologize for our rudeness, Mayor, but we intend no disrespect. We simply came to report that to you that we have identified the arsonist. Ah, that. Well then, I suppose. My lord, would you excuse us for a moment? No, say what you're going to say here. This sounds interesting. But... it's okay, maybe the Duke will have something to add. It won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it? Well, if we must. While we're on the subject, it seems that Mation Teresa was attacked again last night. Could the arsonist be linked to that? It seems very likely. Unfortunately, the attackers are still at large. I see. Still, at least you say you know who they are now. So, who did it? Who indeed? It's exactly who you think it is, Mail Dalmore. Ah, I see. That's quite a shame. I was hoping I could make them see the error of their ways before it was too late. Suppose that was a vain hope on my part. Huh? What are you talking about, Mr. Mayor? What do you mean, who? Why, the Ravens, of course. They've been in hiding ever since last night. I'm sorry, sir, but they aren't responsible. This time they claim to be the victims themselves. What? So without further ado, the culprit is... Oh no. What if I were to say do not? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to pick Delmore, but I'm just gonna pick Delmore. I'll double check it real quick, but that's what I would pick anyways. God damn it, it keeps recentering the mouse. Let me alt tab. Okay, let me see. Okay, yeah, that is the correct option. You, Mayor Dalmore. We already have Gilbert in custody, and we know everything. We also have proof that you stole the money donated to restore the orphanage your lackey set on fire. Can you deny that charge? Nonsense. Do you think I know those people in the black clothes? Well, now that's a little strange. You didn't even say anything about black clothes. Ugh. This is absolutely ridiculous. Gilbert was acting alone. You don't know when to give up, do you, old man? We know you were plotting to build vacation homes on the land the orphanage occupied. Do you still deny the charges laid against you? Persistent little brats. But I've had those development plans in place for ages. They're just part of Rouen's city planning. What reason would I have to be so impatient that I'd resort to criminal acts? Well... How about a mountain of debts to pay off? Hi, Neil. Neil? What are you doing here? Figured I'd come to the mayor's place to do some investigating when I see you two going in. The whole thing smelled fishy, so I decided to sneak in. That's it in a nutshell. Just who the hell are you? Oh, I'm a reporter with the Liberal News. The name's Neil Burns. Actually, I've been checking into the city's financial affairs recently. And what do I see but that Mayor Dalmore has been diverting funds from the city budget lately. They're funds for the expansion project. I'm not buying it. You haven't even started construction. I thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper and found links to the airship company's services. Now that was quite the little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to the Calvard Republic. It was just sightseeing. A reasonable claim. The truth is that you've amassed a nice big debt over there, am I right? You're losing me. How? By using town funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hopes of cashing in? Buying goods when they're cheap, selling them off when they're high, that kind of thing? Oh, I get it. So how much did he lose? From what my fellow reporters over there told me, something to the tune of 100 million mira. What, 100 million? That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanage's rebuilding. I can certainly see why one might turn to crime over an amount that high. 100 million? I'm pretty free with my spending, but I've got nothing on you. This isn't a competition, you know. Now that you mention it, took funds from the city budget to pay off his debts and stave off any questions. But I can't understand why he would turn to arson and theft to build his vacation homes. It just seems so random. Where is your proof? Go ahead and run your story with all its wild speculations. I'll sue you and the newspaper for libel. Suddenly confident, are we? And you all? The Bracer Guild does not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor. I want you out of here, now. I guess he's right. He knows his rights. Mayor, may I ask you one more question? What now? What is it a student of the Royal Academy associating with such people? Disgraceful. Return to campus at once. Chloe looked Mayor Dalmore directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern. Why did you not use your own assets to pay off your debt? 100 million mira is certainly a lot of money, but I think that House Dalmore surely has enough assets to settle that matter. This estate, for instance, it would easily sell for at least 100 million mira. Don't be ridiculous. This estate has been handed down in the Dalmore family for generations. Could I simply ever let it go? The orphanage was no different. For many it was a place fondly remembered. Not only has the right to destroy something like, or no one has the right to destroy something like that. How could you do such a thing? How dare you liken this estate to that dilapidated old hovel? You care for no one but yourself. More than being the mayor or being the head of House Dalmore. You pitiful man. You have quite a way with words, young lady. But let's see if you'll change your tune in a few minutes. Fango, Bronco, come, it's dinner time. What the? That smell. What the hell are those things? Monsters? My lord. Unbelievable, you actually keep monsters as pets? Everything you think you know will die with you here. Don't worry, if there's anything left of you, I'll dump it into the river. He's crazy. So is fighting freaky monsters part of the stalling plan now? Well, at least now we can arrest him for trying to kill us. I'm sure the others, or at least now we can arrest him for trying to kill us. I'm sure the other stuff will stick too after this. I bear you both no ill will, but I will not allow you to harm anyone. Let's fuck him up. Let's do dual strike. Dual Strike, Chaos Brand, and then smack that one once. Resist. Damn, that's a shame. Really? Missed. Okay, I'll just smack. Yeah, that did it. Cool. It can't be! My sweet babies! How could you do this? Oh, you're one to talk. In accordance with the Bracer Guild protocol, and this time with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender and you will not be harmed. You leave me no choice but to use my trump card. Huh? A wand? Time, stop! I can't move. Did he just use an orbital art? No. This has to be an artifact. So what the hell is that? Well, you know, your knowledge is most impressive, Miss Rince. This is the Chronos Rod, an artifact which happens to be a family heirloom. It can completely paralyze anyone within range in the blink of an eye. That's crazy. Why does the church not know about such a powerful artifact? With a tool crafted by the wise ancients themselves, what else would one expect? Tactical ordnance can't even begin to compare to this. Sadly, it only has that one function. Which means I'll have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself. You should consider this an honor. Let's see. I think I'll start with the smart-mouthed little brat first. What are you calling smart-mouthed? Perhaps I'll save the intelligent girl for last. Now, what was that you were saying about authority? You could plead for your lives. It might help, but I doubt it. To you? Yeah, right. Keep your filthy hands off. What's that? Keep your filthy hands off of Estelle. Don't you harm a single hair on her head, or I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces. What? Joshua? Joshua? You certainly talk big for someone who can't even wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you. Stop! I'll never let you get away with hurting him. Joshua! Die. No! What? That light. Damn it, if I could just reach my camera. What's going on here? I can move again. Estelle, what was that black light? I don't know, but I think it came from that orbment Dad sent us. Impossible! My family heirloom, my artifact, it's broken! Oh no, our artifact, it's broken. Fuck, I hate myself for that. Alright, it hardly matters since you've played your last hand. It's time to face reality. Yeah. Can't believe you'd really stoop this low. It's disgusting. I will not be taken in. After him. Okay. Hey, wait up! I can't let a story like this get away. Oh my, I believe I've lost a few years off of what little remains to me. My dear lord, are you alright, my dear lord? Monsters, the monsters. We jamming now? Hey, what's that? It's Mayor Dalmore's yacht. Hey, wait! We can go after him in this boat. Come on, you two, get on board. Alright, will do. Poor Neil. Hey, let me come too! Whoa! Alright, we're closing in. Craft is small and lightweight, so we have the edge, it seems. Damn stubborn little. Take this! What? Ha, that'll teach you not to underestimate a bracer. Joshua, flank him on the right. Roger that. Huh? Whoa, how'd he get so fast? The wind is blowing towards the open water. It's catching his sails and giving him a boost. Ah, not good. At this rate, the yacht has a clear advantage. We won't be able to catch up. Say what now? Ah, it looks like Ideal smiles on me today. I bid you farewell, brats. Gotta be kidding, we were so close. Ah, he's gonna get away. Must be something we can do. Ooh, what the? They're here. Alright, getting away is all well and good, but what now? Guess I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or if I lie low for a while, maybe he... What? What's this airship? Is it the Royal Army? No, the coat of arms is wrong. It's the Royal Guards ship, a high-speed cruiser. Her name is the Arcel. Well, well, looks like we got here just in time. That blue and white uniform. Are you Her Majesty's Royal Guard? Precisely. I'm the company's commander, Julius Schwartz. Mayor Morris Delmore of Rouen. I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, and embezzlement, among other charges. This is a dream. It has to be. No. No, no, no. Get shit on, nerd. What's going on? Jean called the Royal Army for reinforcements, but how'd they get here so fast? Oh there, Bracers. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please, let us handle this matter. I pressed Mayor Delmore for information once he regained consciousness, but he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well, if he remembers them at all. He's also drawing a complete blank about the arson and robbery. Really? Kinda like the leader of the Sky Bandits. Maybe if it's related to those men in black from before. Well, even if he can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear-cut. I should go on without saying that we'll be checking out his steward, too. If we uncover anything, we'll be sure to let the Bracer Guild know. We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask. What might that be? Would it be at all possible for me to get on board that ship as well? It's supposed to be the most advanced airship ever to come out of Zeiss. It'd make for a great story, and I really need one. I'm afraid not. The Arcel was only just completed and is still undergoing flight testing. I must ask that you not comment on her until she's officially unveiled. What? Ah, oh, come on. You gotta at least give me something about the mayor and his steward being arrested. Don't worry, the facts of this story will be given over to the Royal News Agency. Until then, please refrain from reporting any of this. Ah, what choice do I have? Alright, I can do this. I can write a story with even the barest scrap of info. We gotta hurry back to the agency and put these events into paper. If you'll pardon me, everyone. Well, he's in his usual high spirits. Would you expect any less? I'm told that the liberal news circulation has increased dramatically of late. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece. What do you mean? Ah, never mind. That was quite impressive, First Lieutenant Schwartz. Hey, Richard. Colonel. Whoa. Colonel Richard. Oh, I remember you. I presume that you were the new bracers the guild spoke of. Oh, so you were the one Jean got in touch with, Colonel Richard? Yes, I received word at Leoston Fortress where the royal forces are stationed. Got here as quickly as I could, only to find that the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant. That's very kind of you, sir. Still, I wonder. What would bring the guards from the royal city here, and so quickly? Perhaps you know of a route so secret that even our intelligence division is unaware of it. Surely you jest. Come now, Captain. This is hardly a time to pick a fight. I was simply admiring the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It's good to have you on our side. If it pleases you, yeah, that's a typo. If it pleases you, is what it should be. If it pleases you, Lieutenant, we'll take over the investigation from here and move matters to Leoston Fortress. I believe the mayor will be well attended to there. Yes, sir, I understand. Now, if you'll excuse us, ladies and gentlemen of the Bracer Guild and Royal Guard, and young lady in the uniform, fate willing, I think we shall see each other again. And with that, I bid you farewell. Safe travels, everyone. Maybe I'm just imagining things. What, did the Colonel look like he was eyeballing Chloe to anyone else? Oh, was he? I'm sure it's just because he doesn't see students very often in his line of work. I wouldn't make too much of it. Oh, I'll bet you're right. That's probably it. That's not the impression I got at all. I'm certain he's just as surprised as you are. Hard to believe that Braces so young would be so capable. He might be scouting you out to become part of the Royal Guard. Oh, come on, don't flatter us. We got a lot of help on this case. You needn't be so modest. You're not full-fledged bracers yet, but I presume that you wish to become so. Well, yes, we're in training for it. We intend to travel all over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration as part of our preparations. I see, you're partaking in self-study then. Lieutenant Schwartz, everything is ready for the CO's departure. Acknowledged. Sel and Joshua, and Chloe too, of course, must be leaving soon. I hope that our paths will cross again. Yes, ma'am. We'll be looking forward to it. Thank you very much. I just realized Sieg is there. Regiment, attention! Whoa. Royal Guardsmen, warship, Arcel, prepare for takeoff. Wow, a salute and fanfare to go with it. That's a little overwhelming. And the state-of-the-art ship to boot. But I guess you'd expect as much from the defenders of Her Majesty, the Queen. True. Lieutenant Schwartz sure is cool, though. She kind of reminds me of that character Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so, too. What an odd coincidence. Scree? Good old Sieg. Sieg is best boy. Oh, don't tell me the Royal Guardsman showed up. And the Arcel was there too? She's supposed to be cutting edge. It's too bad I just work at the info desk. I'd have liked to see that. I never figured you for the military enthusiast. Still, didn't you end up speaking to Colonel Richard? Yes, he was on duty at Leoston HQ. I don't know how the Royal Guardsman got there so quickly, though. This is a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. Amazing that they managed to communicate all given how many agencies there are. Regular Army, Border Patrol, Intelligence, Royal Guard. Must be pretty complicated. Cleaning up after an incident like this will be a major undertaking. What will happen to the administration of Rouen from now on? Yeah, since the mayor's been arrested, I'd imagine they'll be sending someone in as acting mayor. And if Delmore is found guilty, elections will have to be held. Plus, reparations will probably be made towards the orphanage. Really? Thank goodness. All of this is thanks to Estelle and Joshua. Thank you so much, truly. Oh, come on, you don't have to be so formal. You just did what was right. Plus, it wasn't just us. Agate played a big part. Speaking of... Jean, have you received any word from him? Yes, but unfortunately, I'm afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in black uniforms. They were not alone, apparently. Agate was ambushed. What? Is he alright? Yes, he managed to defeat them. But he gave chase and they're on their way to Zeiss. I believe he gave chase. By now, he's probably well outside of Rouen. Wow, talk about hardcore. Well, he's got plenty of experience after all. Been chasing those black-clad characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do. Dad asked him? Agate just did what he asked? Well, the one to put Agate, I cannot speak. The one to put Agate of the Ravens in his place was none other than Cassius himself. And whatever he might like to claim, Agate stood no chance against him. Oh, seriously? Cassius really beat some sense into him, and Agate is too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. Ah, I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us. Abrasive barely covers that guy's attitude. Guess he's not so high and mighty when her dad's involved, huh? Oh, speaking of your father. Something wrong? What about that black orbment that lit up and saved our lives at the mayor's estate? Oh yeah, that's right. So much has been going on that I forgot all about it. I wonder what that was all about. That orbment may have saved our skins, but it was still weird. An unusually colored orbment, huh? What can you tell me about it? Well, Stell explained that it, along with a memo, had been in a package addressed to Cassius. Oh my, that's quite a story. From K asking about Professor R. Could it be... You know what it means? Not specifically. I've got a hunch, but nothing to back it up. But if you want to know more about its origin, I'd suggest going to Zeiss. Why Zeiss? As you should know, Zeiss is famous for the manufacture of orbments. There must be someone there who might know something about your orbment. Makes sense. You may never learn more about the black orbment without consulting an expert. But we still have more training here to finish. Well, about that, you may want to prepare yourselves. Received recommendation. What? Really? Cannot speak. You had to have seen this coming. I mean, you got a recommendation from Bose after the Sky Bandit incident. Given your crucial roles in all the cases recently, I see no reason not to award it. Your assessment and reward have been prepared. Hog. Wow, all this on top of the pay for performing in the campus festival? Thank you for everything you've done for us. Come now, you've earned it. I confess, I'd like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe we'll be able to make the best use of your talents this way. Thank you, Jean. We'll do our best to live up to your expectations. Congratulations to both of you. It'll be kind of lonely here without you, though. Chloe. Alright, it'll be tough to say goodbye. Oh, please don't mind me. I'm just being selfish. Will you please tell me when you find out what day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off, at least as far as Airlet checkpoint. And ta-da! Chapter 2 done. Once again, probably like second favorite chapter in the game, aside from the last one. Good ass chapter. And this is where story starts actually like picking up too. It's good. Stubborn bastard. Hey! How the heck is he keeping up with such a massive sword? I could not read all that in time. Jesus Christ. Damn, we can't shake him. I have no choice. Time to counterattack. I guess you're finally taking me seriously. Good, I was getting sick of playing tag with you fools. Not gonna give up until he's dead. What a stubborn idiot. Does he really think he can beat 2-to-1 odds? I think I already have. What? Every fight takes spirit. You lose that, you've lost everything. And I figured out exactly what kind of spirit you losers had when you took off with your tails between your legs. Silence, Gilder Dog. I can handle you. You're in for a painful death. Gah! Damn it, we can't get caught now. Heh, okay. How about you just surrender and give me your full confessions, starting with who you are and what you're after. You needn't concern yourself about that. What? When did you get here? Commander, you came for us. You two are pitiful. You failed to report in as appointed, and this is why. We have no excuses. We've had a lot of interference. Get it, so you're the man in charge. Ha, only of this particular scene. Allow me to apologize on behalf of my men. Could I persuade you to overlook this incident? Huh? Okay, repeat that? I said that I'd like for you to overlook this incident. Never had any intention of running afoul of the Bracer Guild. Don't make me laugh. You think I'm just gonna look the other way and let you get away with what you did? Ah, well, I thought it a generous offer personally. Certainly a fairer price than death. Both of you, stand down. Return to the rendezvous point at once. Yes, sir. Thank you, Commander. Where do you think you're going? Son of a... Fine, the target may have changed, but as long as I have one. You being the leader, I assumed you've got better information to offer me than your underlings anyway. You think it'll be that easy to make me talk? I sure as hell intend to find out. Not bad. Not bad at all. You have an irrepressible passion, but a great weight bears down upon you. You are not quite so different from me. What did you just say? It's a painful thing to be powerless in a time of crisis, but you know that feeling all too well, no? I can see it in your eyes. Fine then. I don't know who you are, but I think I like you. There's no shame in powerlessness. There's no shame in being outmatched, you and I both know that. Perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial agreement. Screw you. Don't act like you know anything about me. You're in for one hell of a beatdown. Heh. Yeah. Gah. Heh. All talk, no shock. But the guild's gonna love interrogating you. Huh? What the? Is that the Bloody Split craft? Gate sensed something faint from the dark forest beyond. Hehehe. Nice try, but you've got a heavy heart. And a heavy heart makes for a light blade. Why don't you come out from hiding and say that? When a warrior enters a skirmish, he must be prepared to lose everything. Otherwise, he can gain nothing. In order to live as a man, you must forgo all anger and grief. With that, I bid you farewell. The presence in the trees seemed to have vanished. Forgo. The hell am I supposed to do that? Fuck. That scene hits so much harder now. Shit. I was not prepared for that. Okay. Yeah, she's not here yet. Did we get here that early? Could be. Want to kill some time at the tavern? Nah, it's nice out, so I think I'd rather just wait here. Doubt I could ever get tired of the view of the river. Yeah, no kidding. I even get the feeling that Ruan's finally back to normal. Pretty amazing considering the uproar after Maildonmoir's arrest. Well, I see Mara's never been arrested before. Try to imagine if Mayor Klaus was arrested in Roland. Yeah, that would be a real shock. But when I think of it that way, the people of Rouen almost seem cold. I mean, they were clearly surprised by what happened, but not a single person was truly shocked, as far as I can tell. Well, you have to remember, the mayor of Ruan has always been selected by bloodline alone. He wasn't elected to his position by the Ruanians, and that probably makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, that's true. The people of Rolna appointed Klaus mayor because they liked him and trusted him. Dalmor is getting what he deserves, but I still feel kind of bad for him. Hey, look who's here. Huh? Hi, Sieg. Oh, Sieg. Spree. Estelle, Joshua. Hey! I'm sorry that I'm late. No problem, we just got here ourselves. Don't tell us that you ran all the way here. You really didn't need a rush. I couldn't let you two go without seeing you off. Thank you very much for contacting me. Oh, I keep telling you, you don't have to thank us. You too, Sieg, thanks for coming. Scree! Well, then, shall we be off? Okay. I have to use the south exit to reach Zeiss, right? Yes, on the southern road is a checkpoint called Erletten. You can set out from for Zeiss from there. Roger that. Okay, let's go. Scree! Before that, double check Bracer Guild. I don't know if there's any new stuff. Okay, it doesn't look like there is. Oh, hey you guys, Karna, are you feeling better? Fit as a fiddle, I'm back at work as of today. Wish I had some way to pay you back for all the trouble I put you through. Oh, come on. Once you become full-fledged bracers, come back to Ruan. I'll be waiting for you. Alright. Let me check here. Gonna check for a newspaper, because there's probably a new newspaper. There is, okay. We're gonna read the newspaper. It's gonna be done for tonight. And we'll pick this back up well, not tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Depends on how I feel. Anyways, yeah, let's read the news. Breaking story: Ruan mayor arrested. A sudden arrest. Yesterday afternoon, Ruan's mayor, Morris Dalmor, 48, was arrested by the Royal Guard on suspicion of arson and intent to commit other crimes. His steward, Gilbert Stein, 25, was arrested on the same charges. Both are in the custody of the Intelligence Division and have been transferred to Lieston Fortress. A horrifying rampage by the incumbent mayor. Mayor Dalmor is suspected of ordering the arson carried out on the Mercia orphanage and plotting the theft of the donations as well. Although those responsible for committing the acts have not yet been caught, the mayor's steward, Gilbert, was seized at the scene, suggesting his involvement. Marcel aids in arrest. Mayor Dalmor abruptly fled his residence. During questioning by the Bracer Guild, and attempted to flee down the Rubian River in his personal yacht. The Bracers reacted quickly and alerted the Royal Guard, who rushed to the scene in the high-speed cruiser Marcel, and used its hull as a barrier to thwart the escape. After his apprehension, the suspect appeared to have a temporary lapse of memory, possibly due to shock, but has since regained his composure. What motivated such a despicable act? For years, I actually just accidentally skipped part of that. A figure born into privilege and wealth who, for years, managed the affairs of the municipal government, has fallen from grace, all for what, in the end, was nothing more than an enormous debt born from insatiable personal greed. In an investigation conducted by the Liberal News, it was uncovered that Morris Dalmor had been engaged in a number of speculative market transactions. However, a year prior, these deals in the Republic fell through, and he was left with a substantial debt. In order to cover his losses, Dalmor diverted money from the city's budget and attempted to develop a number of resort homes to be built somewhere within the region, perhaps reasoning that the profit gained from some prime real estate would hide his pilfering from the city coffers and restore his prior wealth. Unfortunately, the key to his plan, the Mercia orphanage, declined an offer to sell the land upon which it stood. The desperate suspect then resorted to arson and slipped into a heinous spree of crime. Ruan awaits a speedy election. With the incumbent mayor under arrest and incapable of fulfilling his duties, Ruan's succeeding municipal government is expected to endure an extended period of confusion. However, through the abolishment of the aristocracy and simultaneous enactment of a royal charter, and in an instance such as this one, the law stipulates that an election must be held at the earliest possible date and a new mayor selected. Therefore, in the interest of public stability, a prompt and nonpartisan election is awaited by all. The Orbital Calculator, Capel, number 1 in processing ability worldwide. Mechanical computation through the application of orbits has been used in a vast range of fields, beginning with navigational equipment aboard airships. However, the Capel, which is located at the Zeiss Central Factory, reigns supreme in this department. The Capel has the ability to instantly locate information from within its databanks, which currently store an amount equal to that of numerous encyclopedias. Its inventor, Professor Russell, is presently researching further possible applications for this technology. Alright, and that is it. The news has been covered. So we are going to save here, right there, and go ahead and quit the game. And we'll go ahead and toss music back on. Alright, good shit. I'm glad we got to finish this tonight. That chapter, specifically. Where it literally only goes uphill from here. Well, This next chapter is just about as good as that last one. If not better to some people, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm gonna be getting off of here. Let me check something. Man, I kind of want to go over there, but I don't. I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't want to get spoiled on stuff. I was gonna raid Mako, but he's playing Yakuza, and I haven't played those yet, and I wanna play those. Too many games. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna get off of here. So I appreciate y'all for stopping by for the night. I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. I think I don't know. I'll definitely be streaming on Friday because Hitman 3 comes out on Steam finally, and I want to play that on stream. Going through it for the first time. I'm excited for that. But aside from that, I don't really have many plans for the week as far as streams go. I guess I'll see about it. It just depends on how I'm feeling, I guess. But yeah, aside from that, not much. So yeah, I might try. No, actually no, because I can't do 14. I was gonna say I might try and do a 14 stream because All Saints Wake starts in 2 days. But that's not a thing I can do because my sub is out, like I said at the beginning of the stream, because I'm dumb and forgot to renew it, and I don't have money right now, which is fine. But well, yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll finish Resident Evil or something. Maybe we'll just do more of this. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I appreciate everyone for stopping by. Copper Ring, I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate that raid once again. Yeah, that's about it. So, I will catch you guys out for the night. Enjoy your nights, sleep well, and I will catch you guys later. Peace.